dang. Oh, dang. Hold on. All right, there we go. Hey everybody. What? How? I do this all the time. How's everybody doing? How's the week?
Great.
Great week.
Pretty good week.
Yeah, not bad.
No one in paralyzing back pain?
Are you okay, Lotus?
I am better. I had to miss a day of work this week and have just been like icing and heating my back until I feel better.
Well, that's the worst.
Yeah.
Yes.
Other than that, I've been good. Anyone else?
Bill, how are you doing?
I'm alive.
I love that. I love that about you, Bill. Alrighty, who wants to regale us about all the fun we had last week?
To be honest, I can't recall if we did too much. I think we were just getting started as far as like finding our own individual goals. And then I think the one thing I do remember is the interception of the young servant or waiter or something like that. I guess he was trying to make his way to the would-be empress.
Oh yeah, the guy with the the stuff that would evacuate the beehive.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what it was. Thank you.
I think I might have this.
All right.
Oh, I hope so. I just looked at the state of my notes, and there's lots of notes, but they seem to be a random stream of consciousness and nothing to really grab onto here.
Yeah. I just have notes on like people, but
But I think I have it. Just unbridled confidence is what back pain has given me.
Walking around like somebody gave you a blessing that you have to use in the next 12 hours or it goes away.
Okay, so all of our characters meet up with Martella Lothied, who's our patron, who has arranged for us to attend this event. This is the Senate casts a vote for whether to what is it, overturn primogeniture?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Which would make it possible for the person that we are bidding for, Princess Eutropia, to gain the throne next. We all of our characters attend the the event. It's festival season, so I'm all that's on my mind. We attend the event and try to convince members to vote for Eutropia in our very many different ways. We stop a plot to disrupt Princess Eutropia as she's speaking that involved a servant carrying a green bar of soap that would that a guard gave to him and told him would calm down the bees, but it would do the opposite. That man was dispatched. And we let me think. I think that's about it. We're all kind of doing our own investigations and trying to influence those who'll be voting to vote for in favor of making Princess Eutropia able to gain the throne. I think that's it.
All
We
right.
met several characters along the way.
You forgot everybody's like absolutely abysmal roles the entire night.
Oh, I just wanted to glaze over.
The group absolutely carried by Kozai's character and Bill's character.
Yeah.
I met 2 out of 3 on my steals, man. I'm doing okay.
Of course. Well, very good. Excellent intro, Lotus.
Thank you.
Hero point.
Thank you.
Of course. So as we get back into it, if you check your notes section, under the Arcana folder, you'll see we have number 11, the Strength, Lady Gloriana Marilla. And
Gorgeous.
gorgeous. And we also have, who could it be? Who could it be? Who could it be? Yes, indeed. Number 1, the Magician, who is Martella Lothid. Because as we all know, the Magician is the beginning of the Fool's journey. They represent unlimited potential. So they are the ones that have brought the Fool into the magical world. And there you go. That's why. That's Martella's that. Alright, what could these mean? Who knows? Anyway. Back to the Cinefloor. So, some things to remember are that Fane, Jay's character, did do very well in the Senate Hall, so he unlocked the ability to where you guys can use deception in any of the locations to influence them. Very nice, very nice. Stall for more time. Got it. Missions. Okay, that should be everything. Sorry, just going over some of my notes, remembering what we're dealing with here. Okay, so the last major thing that happened when before we left is that you guys were assembled once more by Martella Lothid, and she told all of you to be on the lookout for a Lady Trant. Because she is the daughter of a prominent noble for the traditionalist faction, and that Martello suspects that she's probably going to try to browbeat one of the senators into changing their vote, and so she wants you guys to keep an eye out for her and intervene if she tries anything. As of yet, she has not made an appearance, so there's nothing to worry about. So you guys went ahead and partied. Reese is not the name of Kozai's character. Fane is the name of Jay's character. And he had an amazing never-ending turn where he critically succeeded in cozying up to Lady Gloriana Marilla, which is how you guys got the Strength Arcana. And by getting to her, he also unlocked the ability to talk to Princess Eutropia, which he also critically succeeded and fully influenced her. And those were the last major events to happen. So at the moment, you guys are back to tending to your duties, your missions that she assigned you. We're going to, you know what, let's let's have a new initiative roll. So if you guys remember, you guys were rolling diplomacy, or was it society? For
It was
initiative?
diplomacy.
Diplomacy!
I have, yeah.
So go ahead and
Still.
click your various tokens and roll diplomacy for your
Ah,
new initiative.
dang it. I did not click my various token.
What a shame. Hard to miss a man that handsome.
Try it again to put it on. Look at that.
You were rewarded for your honesty, but punished for the failure.
You know what? Last week my initiative was a 5. I'll take the 21. I'm not even mad about it.
Amma was like, okay, but I'm still going first.
Yes. Still going first this week, just like last week.
All right, fabulous. So, starting with Ahmad, just a quick reminder for your mission. You were trying to cozy your way up next to Duke Sentimus, and you're halfway there.
Yeah, Duke Sentimus and I believe it was Abriel Pace.
Yes, that's the other one.
Okay. Um, let's see. When I left him, did I feel like I had left a good impression with him?
Yeah.
Okay. With that in mind, I'll go on ahead and try to approach him again. This time, where would I happen to find him?
These guys, they don't have a walking routine, so he's still checking out the library.
Okay. I wasn't sure if he might have moved to a different area to mingle with someone else or not. So, okay. Let's see. Last time I tried to get him to speak about the undiscovered rooms. He mentioned that he knew of them and that this place is very old. And then I asked him how I might, or how he might see the vote going with regard to Princess Eutropia. And he didn't seem too forthcoming with that.
Correct.
Okay, I think I will approach him once more. This time in a more official kind of manner, keeping the symbol of Abadar kind of proudly evident upon my tunic, and I'll ask him, excuse me, sir, have you heard of what has just taken place?
Oh, a broad question. Go ahead and tell me what it is, and we'll compare notes.
Well, there was a bit of a disturbance down in the gardens. I'm not sure if word had managed to come this way in such a short time span, but it seemed as though there was a bit of troublemaking, if not outright subterfuge, taking place. I was just coming to see if perhaps you'd noticed anything or anything unusual during your stay here.
Oh, I see. No, I had not heard anything from over there, but the libraries have been relatively quiet, I should say.
Could I don't know if it's a skill anymore, but could I like sense motive?
Oh yeah, it's perception.
Not perception, okay. 15.
La-da-da-dee, la-da-da-da.
Hmm.
Yeah, he seems to be telling the truth.
Well then, I'm afraid that I might not be able to spend much more time with you, sir, but if there's just one more thing that I might ask of you, if you do happen to see anything unusual or untoward, please feel free to notify myself or any of the local authorities, as we'd like to keep this event peaceful and cordial. Is that too much to ask?
Oh no, not at all. Any troublemakers should definitely be thrown out. What are they paying the phalanx for? Hmm?
Thank you very much for your time. And with that, I'll pretend that I'm going to make my way out of this, the archives. Um, but I'll kind of bring myself to the side and cautiously observe him without being noticed, if possible.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll stealth.
Um,
Gotcha. All right, so he's starts perusing some more architectural designs, and just some noise catches his attention. He glances over and sees you half standing behind a pillar, and he's like, "Oh, sir, are you spying on me?"
Merely observing the area, sir, in case any more untoward business occurs.
And he'll glare at you and say, Are you accusing me of something?"
Well, I wouldn't say that was an accusation, sir. Do you perhaps have something you'd like to confess?
He's like, "I can't believe the petulance," and he's gonna roll himself right out of the room.
All right. Instead of following him, that'll be it for me.
Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and uncheck one of your 2 points of progress with him, and then we're gonna go to Reese.
All right. So if I remember from last week, I had influenced the room using Arcana, and that gave me like some information about a thing here, and I think that had like filled up the bar, so to speak, and so I can't influence the room anymore. Is that right?
What was the question? I'll be honest. Well, didn't hear a word you said.
So I think the first thing I did last week was influence the room using Arcana.
Right.
I think that I've done as much as I can in that respect, right?
No. There's still more to go. You only unlocked the first threshold.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't realize there was enough. There was another threshold there.
Oh yes.
Hmm. And so now I can use deception, but can I still use Arcana, or do I have to do something different there?
No, you can use deception. You can change up your tactics.
Well, Arcana is better, but I just didn't know if I could. So, what are the things that I can use now? I know Arcana was one that you said last time. Was there other things I can use in this room?
Knowledge of history or nobility, perception, arcana.
Okay.
Or deception.
Right, because of the Senate floor thing. You know what? Let me, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go ahead and try to complete my mission before I do anything else crazy. So I'm gonna try to swipe a third object first. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Just mosey on. If I remember right, there's some people hiding back here. Just kind of going to town.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
we see a butt doing the butt thing. Imagine it. Okay, great work. So I believe you have already gotten yourself an elaborate silk fan and a spyglass.
That's correct.
Okay. Roll a 1d2. Flip a coin. Excellent. You have found for yourself, as you dance over the love-making duo, you take off a silk handkerchief, and you find underneath it there is a +1 silver dagger.
Nice.
And as you nod your head and sneak out, you tuck it into your satchel or pants or whatever you're doing. You feel someone grip your forearm and press you against the wall.
Uh-oh.
Le gasp. And you hear a voice say, well, everybody thinks your mother's a fool, but now they know she raised one too. And it's the familiar voice of your uncle, who we all know is named Davius Exandrius.
As we all know.
Rolls off the tongue.
Reese is he's gonna take out his ring of discretion and slide it onto his finger and just be like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, what's that do?
Makes any weapons disappear. Let me see if I can post it. I think I can post it. There we go.
What? There we go. Creature can use... Oh, I thought it said sneak action. I was like, why would sneaking reveal it? Invisible creatures can see each other, of course. All right. And he gives you a sour look and he says, not funny. What are you doing here?
I'm under contract. Working for someone of means.
He says, yes, well, it so happens that I'm under contract too, and I can't be schmoozing my clients while I have my nephew out here stealing from the Senate. He's like, you must leave.
Oh. Just a little embarrassment, but if I must, I must. I was done with my mission anyway. If I need to leave, I will, of course, leave. Or I could just be someone else.
No, you need to leave.
Oh, well, who are you working for?
And he says, oh, a good mercenary never reveals his clientele. It's unprofessional.
Of Well, let me ask you this. How do you expect the vote to go?
And he says, well, from everything I've heard, it's going to go in Lady Eutropia's favor.
And that wouldn't make your client upset, right?
And he says, well, to tell you the truth, my client has no opinion on which way the vote goes.
Well, alright. I suppose we're not working at cross purposes then. I just didn't want to, I didn't want to do anything that would, endanger your mission.
Of course not. I would never work against you. You are like a son to me. And he grabs your ear and he says, like a son. And he'll,
Well, I really need to keep an eye on someone, though. I can't do that if I'm leaving. I need to keep an eye on Lady Trant.
and he nods his head and he says, I know, I suspect you've finally broken into high society and are desperate to stay here. He says, trust me, I know that more than most. However, this is quite an important job. And he's going to shove you through a Ming vase standing on a nearby stand and like crashes to the ground. And you're like, oh, you fall down. And when you look up, he's gone. And the phalanx are like running to you. I'm like, sir, what happened? What happened? And the curator's like, no!
Okay, who were one of the people that we were supposed to cause a scandal for?
Oh, yeah, Kozai's mission. Well, let me check. Sabotage. Nope, not sabotage. Hard to say. One second.
I don't think it mentioned it in the mission either, because it was fraud, I think.
Okay, here we go.
A few prominent senators.
A few problems. The agent must curious. Oh, so basically you're supposed to identify someone that's against it and blame it on them.
Okay, so I can't use them because I don't know anyone. Wait, didn't someone right before we met up? Didn't someone identify somebody who was talking bad about? No. I don't think we did. I don't have it on my notes. So. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll go with the one person who I know is against us. And I'll say, do we have a physical description of Lady Trant? I assume we do because we're supposed to be looking out for her, right?
Yeah, she's a 6 foot tall woman with her hair up in like a poofy style.
Okay.
She's very
So-
brawny.
Very brawny.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. This might be a mistake then. All right. So I'll be like, I'm terribly sorry. I don't know what happened. An inordinately tall woman pushed me right into this vase. Can't understand what's going on. Maybe she couldn't see me. She's got her hair all done up, and maybe it was in her eyes or something.
Deceive.
Did you see her? Okay. Hey.
They go, oh, terribly sorry, sir. Terribly sorry. Oh, up you go. Really? Someone just accosted you in the arcade?
Yes, it was very strange. She seemed to be in a hurry going somewhere. She must be on a mission of some sort. I don't know.
Ridiculous. You know, people used to have respect for this place. Next thing you know, there'll be sleeping in the exhibit rooms. Come on, sir. Let's get you somewhere we can get you cleaned
Yes,
up.
of course.
And then you kill them
And I would
both
just
and
follow
escape.
Well, not until we get to the restroom, right? That's,
Of course, yeah.
That's the place.
All right. Next up is gonna be Kazad. Who? Lady. Sorry. Lady Martella. Not Martella. Yeah, Martella. Martella Lothian will be like, "Oh, Kazad, I have another mission for you."
That's just what I was going to come to you to find out.
Excellent. Good to have an aide who's of one mind with me. And she will hand you 2 envelopes. She says one of these is to go to Lady Gloriana Marilla, and the other is to go to Duke Sentimus.
Okay.
Go with God. Goddess in your circumstance.
Okay, so she didn't want me to wait for or bring her back a response?
No.
Okay. I guess I'll try and find the lady first.
Alrighty. Athletics. Gotta go fast. Kazad.
Amazing.
This is the fastest dwarf I've ever had.
Holland. Alright, so as you effortlessly get over into the gardens where she is, Lady Gloriana Marilla, she... Oop.
I present the note to her.
She goes, "Ah, fabulous." And she'll take it and she says, "Thank you very much, kind dwarf. And while you're here, since you got a crit, I'll go ahead and let you influence the gardens as well, the courtyard, rather. Since you got here so fast, you got some time to sit around. So some skills you can use to influence the area is nature, knowledge, if it's of engineering, local, or you could do perform. Or deception.
I'll do some nature.
Okay. All right. That meets the DC. And so, you're moseying around, feeding some of the animals that are in the zoo. And you put 5 points towards the courtyard. So that doesn't advance to the threshold, but points are on the board. All right.
And then I'll make my way over to the gentleman.
Perfect. All right. Sparrow,
Uh-huh.
what you doing?
I had just, I think, succeeded in getting close to Pyther, or,
Maxilar
Pytharius.
Pytharius.
Yes. Yeah, I had just succeeded at getting close to him, so I think now I need to pass some perception checks.
3 perception checks, yes.
Okay. Oh, I feel like I passed one, but I don't have it in my notes.
What do you guys think? Did she? I was wondering that on the car ride home.
I couldn't remember. I'm gonna scroll back and see if I...
Yeah.
What was it?
Well,
I do have a perception check at the end of the game.
Yeah, I do see a 22, so we'll
That's pretty
say
good.
you made it. So
Okay.
1 down, 2 to go.
All right. So I just need to roll perception.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sparrow pushes down her glasses and looks over them. Give me a second. Perception.
Don't look too hard. There's some people over behind those plinths that you might not want to see.
Oh no.
Just in the background, you see Reese getting escorted to a powder room.
Vase dust all over him.
Oh man.
All right, that's gonna be a success.
Awesome.
Just 1 more to go. Your giant ears, you're tuning, In the little miniature game in the video game version of this, we like see the waveforms, and you're trying to line them up, and you're almost there.
So satisfying.
All right, let's go to a new round. Let's go to Ahmad.
Okay. So instead of sticking with him, I'll move over to Abrielle. Let's see if we can find her. And which area is she in?
She is in the same area that Martella is in. She's on the gallery that overlooks the Senate floor. That's where all the children is, and there's a halfling clown currently entertaining them all. But yeah, you see Abrielle Pace is talking to a few people, schmoozing. Lotus, don't know if you remember, but I've placed you in charge of playing her. No need to thank me.
I think she posted BRB in the Discord.
Yeah.
That.
AFK.
Well played. Well played. All right. All right. Here I am.
Okay. So I'll try to. What was the term for it? Try to influence the room.
Kill. Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, so let me pull up the gallery. That's not it. Here we go. So the main thing about the gallery is that it is spent interacting with the children and keeping them happy. And so some skills they suggest are acrobatics, disguise, which is deception, perform, or sleight of hand, so you can do thievery as well. Classic Ahmad skills.
Yeah, exactly. Perform. I could do okay with the performance. And you said deception too. I think Imad would try to, without trying to impose on the clown's work, he would try to display a feat of athleticism via, I guess you could say, acrobatics. So let's try to do just a cartwheel.
Okay. All right.
Oh no, another vase.
Yeah.
Well, new day, new hero points. If you wanna try reroll.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go on ahead and use hero point for today, and let's try it.
Get out of the way nice and early.
Hey, it's better.
Alrighty. Okay. So with that, you get a success. And with that, the children are like, oh, yes! Cartwheel time! They start doing cartwheels, and you gain 5 points towards the gallery.
Awesome.
Doesn't unlock a threshold, but you're on the board.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, we see Reese come out of the bathroom, fully cleaned off, and looking fresh.
Nice. All right, where's my escort? Are they still? Are they still?
They've left you behind.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna go back in the bathroom, and if everybody is okay with it, I would like to avoid.
I'm gonna think back on that handsome couple.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Now that my mission's complete, nothing's stopping me.
I'm so sorry. I have to cut in for a second.
Okay.
So, Riley and I started watching this amazing TV show called Jerry Duty. And
Okay.
the basis around it is that it's a documentary about a bunch of people that are doing jury duty. And everybody's an actor in it except for one guy. So they just like set up like bizarre circumstance, and he's like, And one of the circumstances is that there's a guy that he's going towards the bathroom. He walks past the guy. And he's like, I'm gonna go rub one out. So he goes to the bathroom. And the main character,
As one does.
yeah, the main character's like, yep. While you got the time, I guess. And so later on in the episode, that guy gets injured. He like falls down stairs, and so it goes to like a group interview with the whole jury, and everybody's like, he was an amazing man, and they're all like sharing his story, and like he was really great. And he like made paper cranes for everybody, and they all like hold it up. And the guy that doesn't know it's all an act, he's like, oh man, I didn't get one. And so they're like, you had some interactions with him, right? And like, tell us about him. And it just flashes back to the guy being like, I'm gonna go rub one out. And in real time, the guy's like, oh, we just said a few things to each other, nothing really major. It's amazing. It's on Amazon. It's free. Cherry Duty. All right.
I will check that out.
All right. Now continue with your game.
Well, now I can't help but think about that guy that I told you guys about that worked with me
Yes.
for like 2 days. All right. If you guys don't mind, in order to avoid getting smashed into any other bases by family members, I would like to use the other Dust of Illusion that we have.
Yeah. Go on.
Cool. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go change my look. I'm gonna be like just a human. I'm gonna kind of match something close to something that I've seen a lot of people wearing, that sort of style, so that I blend in a little bit. And then I'm going to go look for a glass of really red wine and Malphane Trant.
Okay.
So, do I need to roll like a perception or to try to find her, or?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Perceive. Not great.
Nope. She's a slippery target, this Malphane Trant. Better luck next
All
time.
right.
You think she'd be easy to spot, but the women in Taldor are 6'5", much taller.
I forgot how tall she was. I've been looking at normal head height.
Alrighty, next up is gonna be Kazad.
Okay. Gonna run and deliver the other note.
Alright, let's see that 20. That's my guy. All right, you make it over to Duke Septimus, and he says, "Ah, from Martella, lovely." And he goes ahead and hands you a folder. He says, "I believe I've collected all the things she wanted from the library."
Oh, okay.
Good day.
Yeah. Hey, I'll get ready and head back to her.
Alrighty. So you make it back to her in time with the folder. She says, "Ah, lovely. Reliable Centimus." And she stashes it in her purse, and she says, she takes a draft of her wine, and she says, "Ah, glad to see my agents doing good work." And as she says this, in the background, we see Ahmad doing a cartwheel. And she says, "All right, Kazad, I believe all the missions I have for tonight are finished up. So please enjoy the party as you will. I release you from your burdens."
Oh, thank you, milady.
Of course, enjoy yourself. You've done good work. And with that, we go to Sparrow.
Right, another perception check.
I guess. Absolutely.
rules
Let's see
here.
it. How does she look through those glasses this time?
Okay, so she's pushed them down. So now she's gonna like remove them in the CSI Miami way. And really, really hone in on her perception skills. Huh. Oof.
Would you believe me if I told you that was a success?
Oh. Yeah. Because you'd never lie.
Big time. Less about lying and more about not knowing the answer. Okay, so with that, the camera zooms in as you... The white noise disappears, and you can hear him clearly, and someone says, "Oh, another drink, Pytharius?" And he says, "Oh, no thank you, chap. Fred, I can't get too beleaguered tonight. Once the Emperor gets here, I'm going to have a private meeting with him, so I must stay clear-headed." And they all go, "Oh!" And I'll clap him on the back, and they all seem to know what that means.
In like a sinister way? Can I roll like insight or something?
Yeah.
Oh. What is it in this game? Is there insight?
It's perception.
It's perception. Perceive further.
I know. I'm always like, empathy needs to be a skill.
Oh, can't tell, I guess.
Yeah.
You got 2 hero points.
Oh, that's true! I will use one. She thinks she can't tell, and then she shakes her head. I know I can.
Oh no, just
no!
over the threshold. No.
Alright, so you did roll below 5, so that's 10 to it. So it is 21.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like the total had to be under 10 for you to get the bonus.
No, it's what you roll. So with that, you're like, something sinister? No, it couldn't be. Or could it? Yeah, you can tell that he, Eutropia and Martello Lothide are not the only political operators in Taldor. And you seem to think that Maxilar Pytharius has some sort of scheme that he feels very confident in that is going to involve the Emperor tonight.
Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. I want to do something else, but it probably has to be the next turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got it loaded.
So as the camera goes up to Ahmad, you recover from your cartwheel, from 15 minutes of cartwheels. And
Yeah.
all the kids are like, yeah. And as this is happening, you hear, oh, excuse me, my lady. I didn't mean to. Oh, hey, oh, ah, ah! And you see a man get swept off his feet by a large a large 6 foot tall lady, and
Oh.
two other people, and he gets brought into a private meeting chamber up in the gallery.
Oh my.
Lady Trent, I presume.
Um. Would I have recognized the man at all?
You may make a quick society roll.
Ugh.
Must have been a servant.
Yeah, it must have been. Okay. And is Abrielle, is she still
Yeah, she's still available.
okay? Uh, Knowing Imad, he would probably keep his focus on her. He's got an objective, very kind of objective oriented, so he's going to stick with trying to uh, influence the room, possibly raise, possibly get her attentions. But this time, instead of doing cartwheels for the children, I think he would try to sing a song.
Okay.
So performance.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ahmad's not his element, you know.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's it for me.
They say, "Da boo, do baby shark."
I'll keep that in mind.
All right, it goes to Reese.
All right, so I'm still trying to find Lady Trant.
Yes.
Would I be able to do like a society or something to ask people
Yeah, sure.
if they seen where she went? Okay, try it.
I love that. Do it. And she says, "Oh, that lovely Trant, of course, of course. She was, I believe she had caught the attention of Senator Duo and went up to the gallery to see the performance. There's a man doing an awful rendition of Wonderwall up there. It's dreadful. You must see it."
Oh, I hope it's not my brother. And he's so he's gonna go track her down.
Alrighty.
Is that all I could do?
No. So you can arrive and are able to find where she is and that she's haranguing somebody.
Okay. Are they in like a private room?
Yes.
Or is like just a corner of the guy? Okay. Is it are the two strong arm guys? Are they like guarding it, or are they just kind of?
No, they're on the inside.
Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna go stumbling in there. Well, actually, before I do that, I'm gonna spill just a little bit of the wine like on me, so that I smell like I've had too much wine. And I'm just gonna go stumbling in there and just be like, "Hey, everybody in this place is finding a corner. Look at all four of you in here. What are y'all doing?"
Alright, so you can see Lady Trant has a man, kind of a scrawny man in a very nice suit. She has him by his collar and held up over her head against the wall. And she says, she says, "Excuse me, sir, we're having a private conversation. See your way out." And her two guys will put their hands on your chest.
And I'll say, "Ooh, I can see that. Look at you. You like to be manhandled, huh?" I'll say into the other guy.
The guy's like, "No, please help me. They're thugs."
And then he's gonna like he's gonna look really confused, and he'll be like, thugs in a time of celebration. I do gods, and he's just gonna start screaming.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll initiative.
Uh-oh. So, which initiative?
Perception.
Okay. Not deception?
Alright, you scamp.
It's a +1 to my perception initiative. Ooh, still bad. I didn't click my token because we kind of already have a different initiative over there, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what to do either.
Initiative in initiative.
A world full of initiative. Well, try a fire token, 1 second. Oh wait, I'm a fool. I have a token on a different layer. Yes, the pen is mightier than the sword. Token. Token. Token.
Alright guys, well if my character gets killed by She-Hulk in the second episode, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have a backup character in mind.
Hopefully it won't be necessary.
5 and 8.
Oh no.
Don't worry, she rolled bad. Alright, so what'd you get? 12?
12.
Like a wanker. Okay. So her two sycophants are gonna be like, "Get him, Trent, get him. You're the best." And they're gonna be like, "Oh, she's gonna break you over her back, boy." And so they're both gonna roll intimidation on you.
Okay.
You bet.
That's against my will DC, is that right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, it's not great. It's only a 15. Oh, nice. Yes.
Yeah. Reese ain't scared no ghosts. Alright, then goes Reese.
Okay, so, I mean, like, I get the sense that this is, like, a fight, right? Like, she's gonna try to beat me up here?
Right.
I don't like that.
Guess I'll kill her.
I can't, like, just... Yeah, I was like, yeah, I mean, I can't just go punch her. What do I do here? Alright, let me look at, and magic, I'm not even, I mean, not that it really, like, you know, matters in this situation, but I can't even use magic, right? Like, not that she's normally allowed to beat people up in a party either, but...
Right. Yeah, magic is bad.
Seems like what I need to do is draw enough attention to us here that she'll change her mind about what she's going to to do. I will back up out of the room just a little bit because I feel like I was like right near the door.
Mm-hmm.
And I will look off to the side as if like I'm seeing, as if like the guards are already responding or whatever. And I will be like, yes! And I'm gonna I'm gonna raise my voice because I'm still trying to get attention here, but I want to hopefully make them think that the guards are already coming. And I'll yell in here, right in here, guards! There's a group of thugs accosting a man. I don't know if that's a deception check or...
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
You tell me.
I'll give you a deception.
Nice.
Pretty deceiving. Alright, we'll go ahead and call that a success. Anything else you want to do?
Oh yeah, that's right. Where like, is this was that like an action?
Yeah.
Or is that like 2 actions, or because I moved?
It'd be
as well?
move, deceive, so you got one left.
So I guess I'll try to intimidate her. I don't think this is gonna work well, but I'll look back and I'll say, "Now see here, you do not want to get on the bad side of my family," and I'll just start rattling off a bunch of nonsense about my family that doesn't even make sense, or doesn't even like give any details away. Just like we have the ear of the princess and of the emperor. And I was trying to intimidate. Ooh, not good. I'm gonna save my hero point in case she knocks me out in just a second.
Gotcha. She's gonna go up to you, and she's gonna put her hands on your chest and shove. Alright, what's your fortitude?
I think that beats it. Let's see. Oh man, it's hard to find over here. Let me go to Path Builder. Oh, it's a 16 would be my DC.
Nice. Okay, so she knocks you down. You fall prone, and then she's gonna intimidate you.
Oh, that's way better than the other guys.
So
That's way better than my intimidation.
She comes up to you and she says, "Mind your own business." Shoves you and you fall on your back, and she spits on you, and she slams the door shut.
Gross. Oh, we can't let that stand.
All right. There we go. Our 2 Goonies do their actions like, "Ah, Trent, you're the best, Malphane." And they're slapping her on the back, and then I guess it goes to Reese.
Cool. All right. I'm going to take out a smoke bomb and I'm gonna kick the door in and toss the smoke bomb in there.
Happens.
And then I'm going to, I probably can't see any better than they can. I mean, I have dark vision, but not smoke vision, so I'm gonna try to run in there and get the guy out.
Nah, so that'd be all your actions. I'd be producing the smoke bomb,
okay,
opening the door and throwing it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, there we go.
But yeah, just a few seconds later, all 3 of them come up, coughing and running out of there. And yeah, good.
Okay. Oh no.
They run right past.
Was that
you
all
there.
their actions?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they get out of there before the guards arrive. But eventually, the young senator does come coughing out, and he's like, "Oh my God, sir, you saved me."
And I'll just whisper in his ear, compliments of Martella Lothide, and then I'll walk off.
He'll grab your wrist before you go off.
Okay.
He says, "No, please, I must thank you in person." He's like, "Come to my office tomorrow morning, and I'll have a reward for you for saving my life, or at least my skin." Oh, he walks off.
Dang, I'm not gonna look the same when I show up in his office.
Hey, my friend
I
told
have
me
to
to
convince him I'm
pick
the
up a prize.
Wait, I need to tell you something very important.
Alrighty, good work. It goes over to Kazad, a free man.
Okay, I seem to remember my talking to one of the military guys, and
High Strategos Maxillar Pytharius, yes.
yes, I got part of the way with him, but not a complete.
Yes. Got one check with him, as you recall. He is fond of nature, athletics, and military history. But you can roll anything against him. Those are just the ones he's like weak to.
We'll do nature.
Okay. Specifically, he likes horse riding. He's equestrian. Kazad tries to get into it in a little bit, but I have a feeling dwarves and horses aren't, don't have a long history together. So you're trying to keep up with some of his terms and such, and not working out.
Okay.
You can't crit them all, Kazad. All right, Sparrow, you're done.
I
Nice.
accomplished my goal.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
I do that every time I eat a burrito. I accomplished my
Yeah.
goal.
I would like to use. Oh no, I can't.
You mustn't. Don't.
I can't. I shouldn't. Actually, I literally won't. I was gonna use Mind Link, but then I was like, oh wait. Magic.
Oh yeah.
Instead, I do want to pass this information on, so I'm gonna find Martella. To let her know what I found out about from Pytharius.
Pytharius, that crusty bastard. What could he be up to? Good work, Sparrow.
It is my pleasure.
Enjoy the rest of the party while I think about what to do with him.
All right. Well, you don't need anyone to keep an eye on him, or you've got it from here.
I don't know. I guess I have other people. Yes, I have Kazad talking to him right now.
All right.
Look at that. In universe.
What can I do now?
The world's your oyster. You can
My
try to help someone else out on their mission. You can try to influence some of these locations, or just send the people in the location. There's the clown that's not part of any mission. There's Count Orkera and the Senate. Lots of stuff you can do.
Count Okara, he's like a military person also?
Yeah, he's a military and he's a jousting star from a few years ago.
Yeah, yikes. Not interested.
All that sweaty stuff.
Ugh.
I don't know. She's like from Texas, maybe just a big football fan, Those vibes.
I've had my fair share.
I see.
um. Out of character, was Imad struggling?
No, oh yeah.
Or...
Yeah, definitely. I haven't rolled higher than like a 4. So,
All right, then Sparrow will wander around and uh, in hopes of finding her friends and stumble upon Imad, I suppose.
You do it.
All right.
He's singing Wonderwall right now very badly. Go ahead,
Oh
Joe.
boy.
he's doing his best, but his best is not good.
So if I do want to aid, how can I do that?
Well,
Do I also?
if you want to aid him, you know. So if you want to aid him, you roll a d20 for whatever skill that he's going to use. So it's up to Joe for what skill he wants to use to influence someone next. Oh wait, okay, I'm sorry. That's like literally the mechanic aid, but if you want to aid him by like making your own rolls or influencing the room or pace, you can do that. What's the question?
Yeah, I was confused.
I just want to help in some form. He's trying to influence the room of children.
Yeah, you know the man's botching Wonderwall. Maybe you want to go in on it and do a
Help
performance
him get
and
on
distract from
Uncles?
it.
P. Yeah.
She'll pick up a pair of spoons. Come in on the percussion.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would that be performance?
Yep. It'd be melee attack club.
Improvised weapon spoons.
Good for eyeballs.
Everybody's talking about improvised weapons. Why is no one talking about improvised instruments? You know. All right. Well, there we go. Yeah, like unsurprisingly, spoon's just not good for. Even
Darn.
the lowbrow taste of children are like, come on. Like clown just like side eyes you guys and it's like, yeesh.
I don't have kids.
You're only 36.
What do kids like? Spoons?
Babies are always drooling over the spoons, you know? Maybe they like it. Alright. Well, Ahmad, time to pull victory from the flames of defeat.
Yeah. Okay, seeing what kind of took place with Sparrow coming in trying to improve the performance, which she has,
Yes.
may I try again to like bolster her performance?
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Like, it's just the wrong song for the spoons.
Yeah, maybe I just gotta go up an octave or down. Okay, so
Ooh man, going
performance
up an
again?
octave on Wonderwall.
yeah. Ugh. Yeah, digital dice. They're
Yeah.
kicking my butt.
You did indeed go up an octave.
Well, is there anything else that I can do, or I think that's pretty much it, right?
I think that's it,
Yeah.
The
Fair enough.
children have their hands pressed to their ears and they're just like, Mom, why is he doing this?
The song of my people.
But I feel like we're having a great time.
Yeah. You guys are just in there doing karaoke. And yeah. All right. Goes over to Reese.
All right. So,
Come on, join in.
yeah.
Let's get a chorus
What
going.
what area are they? Are you guys in the garden or the gallery?
In the
Or...
gallery.
Gallery.
Okay, so this was pretty close to where I just like smoke bombed a room, then, right?
Yeah, as they're singing, they just see like you come out of a room and just like smoke.
And he uses that entrance and just comes right on through, and today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you.
Bow bow. I know what you're gonna do. All right.
I don't believe. Yeah.
Anybody.
Okay. So I really have to roll a performance. This was a bad idea.
Yeah.
I should have looked at my character sheet before I decided what I was gonna do.
Gotcha, you gullible fool.
Hey, but I could just roll really good on the dice.
Oh, nice.
All right, that's a success. That's 5 more points towards the threshold of the gallery.
Let's go.
That doesn't put it to the first threshold yet, but you're getting close. And Ahmad did avoid a critical failure by 1 point, so
Yeah.
no points have been lost.
Thank goodness.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right, let's go to Kazama.
Oh, mute.
Oh, he might be away.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna go back and try athletics this time instead of nature.
Yeah, I'm not great at horses. I prefer just swimming through the water. Bare chested.
More of a water polo than a regular polo.
Yeah, exactly. In water polo, your feet can never touch the bottom of the pool, and I'm made for that.
Give yourself a hero point.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna try and re-roll that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's gonna be a 23, so that'll be a success.
Nice.
Let me find him real quick. He does take 3 checks to influence, so you've managed to gain 2 so far. Or was your last one a crit from last week? Let me check. You rolled a 19, so it wasn't a crit. So you made 2 successes, so he's like, oh, priest, wait, I guess he was talking to you last round, too. I don't know, what sort of physical culture does Kazab like to engage in? Mining?
Just staying fit, for battle.
Oh, yeah, CrossFit.
Calisthenics and long distance running.
Lots of flipping wagon wheels over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dwarves, natural sprinters, very dangerous over short distances. All right.
Well, and you have to be physically fit for when somebody tosses you.
That's right. Big into the dwarf toss. All right.
Just don't tell the elf.
Sparrow, it was pretty dire. You having some fun. Everybody was kind of booing you, and it was very hurtful. Kids are mean, But then Reese suddenly jumped in, and your music just all really started vibing together. What would you like to do with this round?
I'd like to. I'm afraid of messing it up.
Look, I got a +1. This is all. It's gonna go downhill. It doesn't matter who it is. We can't
Alright.
remain lucky.
I'm gonna just layer it on top.
Let's go.
Woo! All right, I'm gonna play
Charisma's
the
are like
spoons.
second stat as well. So
What?
it's your like secondary stat, right? All right, never mind. He took the charisma subclass.
I can use it to make an impression, right? Have like interesting performance. I don't know what that means, frankly.
It's something not meant to mesh with the mechanics that we are currently engaging with.
All right. Just a flat performance roll then.
Yes.
Okay, here I go. She starts playing the spoons behind her head.
All right.
I like it.
Oop. Oh.
Fascinating. Well, let me check this out.
Okay, yeah, you're maintaining the standard.
Average. Or just below.
The kids seem unimpressed. They're like,
She'll throw the spoons across the room.
She's like,
Gotta find something else.
yeah, as you storm out, the kids are just like, yikes. Sheesh. All right, it's gonna go over to Mod.
Okay, I'll just try and sing again. Try to get better.
Heck
Try
yeah.
to get back on key.
Someone's not just
There we go.
throwing silverware down.
Finally!
All right, so they're like, okay, we're here.
They're
You
just-
are gonna be the one that saves me.
Yeah, we're into it. At first, we were like, sheesh, but now we're like, yikes. Thanks to their time in the area, the PCs can increase so for being up here so long, 12 hours, and watch, you've been able to observe the Senate floor from where you guys are. And I just lost my place. Thanks to their time in the area, PCs can increase the number of social rounds between subsequent events by 1 each, so long as there is at least 1 round between events. A PC on the A mission gains a +2 on athletic checks to navigate the Senate floor.
I'm sorry, could you say that once more?
Yeah, so you get an extra round between events. So this was going to be the last round before the next thing happened. Spoiler. But now you get an extra one. And if Kazad was still doing his aid mission, he'd get a +2 to the roll.
Okay.
Alas.
Thank you.
All right, so that was the first threshold. There's another one if anybody's interested.
Well, I think that's it for me, so.
All right. I heard Baby Shark was on the request. All right, goes to Reese.
Yeah, I don't think I want to push my luck on the performance checks. I got lucky once, quit well in my head. All right, I'm look around. What other rooms do we have that I know? There's the one that I stole from that I probably shouldn't go back to. Is there anything else that we've kind of made a little bit of progress? I know we kind of maxed out the Senate floor, but was there anything else?
So the archive's first threshold has been completed. The garden has a little bit of oomph put towards it. The servants' quarters haven't been touched, and the arcade has its first area. Good. Can also deceive.
Okay. Right. Let me go down to the archives. What sort of checks can I make here in the archives?
Reese went down to the archives. He was looking for a scroll steal. He was in a bind. He's way behind. He's willing to make a deal.
Another hero point for you.
Thank you. I should be playing this game.
Bum bum bum.
So the archives, that was all me stalling, and that didn't give me enough time. Thank you. Okay, so
There's nobody outside. Stop.
you can do a Arcana roll as you investigate the mini scrolls here. You can do knowledge of geography or history.
I like Arcana.
Alright. You can do profession of librarian or scribe, or a stealth roll to steal something.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh. Stealth, you say?
crime. Interesting.
You know what? Let's start with Arcana.
Okay.
It's a little safer.
Mhm.
And then we'll see where the night takes us.
That's right. And if I don't get my way, I will commit a crime in the nation's capital.
Yes. Oh, well, hopefully I
Crime
can
it
at
is.
least avoid a critical fail.
Yeah, not a critical failure. But you're it's not you. It's the library, the Dewey Decimal System. It's been wrecked. It's unfunded, unattended to. It's no good.
Well, I guess we know who runs this government. Defunding the library and everything.
Yeah. Shout out to Tennessee. No wait, Missouri. All right, huzzah. Speaking of Missouri.
Could I discuss with let's see, he was keen on warfare. Could I discuss religion with him and saying that there's a saying about no atheists in foxholes and kind of go from there?
I'll allow it. At your leisure.
Sorry, didn't hear you.
Yeah, you can make the roll.
Okay.
Yeah, excellent. We've got modifiers.
I want a +2.
Oh no, that was only 2 athletics because they were able to observe the traffic in the Senate. But thanks to that, he's like, oh, yes, you learn that he's mainly that he worships Abadar, the god of civilization and commerce. Is kind of what you learn from him as you're talking to him. And so with that, you've completed all 3 checks needed to successfully influence him. And so as he's talking to you, he's like, oh, he's quite charmed from you. And he's like, well, just between my friends here, I think after my meeting with the prince tonight, the Grand Prince, I think Taldor's secession crisis will be at an end. And he gives you a wink and strolls off with his chuckling buddies.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll next turn is go back and pass the information along.
Excellent. And as that happens, a loading screen activates.
Does it give us tips for what's coming? How to play the game?
You get 3 actions every combat. Use carefully. Each attack gets less accuracy.
Helpful.
Yes. Alright, stalling. We're stalling. Very good. Okay, stalling. We love this. Alright.
We're in a Mass Effect elevator right now.
Yeah. One time I was in like Fallout and I was like, it's always a different amount of time for this elevator. And I was like, oh, they're disguising a loading screen.
Oldest trick in the book.
Yeah. I learned programming that day. This is the C#. Wow, how deep into my images is this? Alright. We're there. We're not done, like, waiting, but I've gotten to where I need to be.
We graduated to the second loading screen.
That's right. The image has changed
Nice.
out. The environmental music has taken over. Shit. Did someone say music?
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast acquired a new vow.
Mm-hmm.
It shall become the wings of rebellion that
Yes, it will.
breaketh thy chains of captivity. With the birth of the spirit
Chariot.
persona, I have obtained the winds of blessing that
Right.
shall lead to freedom and new power.
There we go, as Kazad, fully unlocks the bond between him and Maxillary Pytharius. You guys have unlocked Arcana number 7, the Chariot. What do these mean? Who knows? Nearly every Taldan recognizes Commander-in-Chief Maxillary Pytharius as Grand Prince Davian's right-hand man and a fanatical supporter of the throne. He believes in political might and the economic stability through military supremacy, advocating for new wars of conquest against the wayward colonies like Andoran and Cheliax, or even Kadira. There we go. Congratulations. And with that, goes to Sparrow.
Intense.
It was just all the suspense from waiting. All right, so you run out of the gallery in shame. What then?
What's adjacent to the gallery?
The servants' quarters, the archive, the gardens are all adjacent.
Are there more people in the gardens than the archives, or?
Yeah, that's where Princess Eutropia is and Gloriana Marilla, so lots of sycophants are like, ooh, the high-class
Yeah.
ladies are out here.
Gotcha. Yeah. Sparrow would go out to the gardens, get some fresh air, recover some dignity.
Are you still in your Coco Chanel outfit, or have you gone back to your regular?
She's gone back.
All right.
She like stepped behind a pillar and
Of course.
by the time she got to the other side of it, she was back to normal.
Beautiful. So for the courtyard, some possibilities are nature, knowledge of engineering, local or craft, or sorry, yeah. So it'd be engineering or local or architecture, something along those lines. Or perform. Dun dun dun. Or if you have another skill you want to suggest, you can always try that.
Is it knowledge local?
Yeah.
I have, hold on. Maybe I don't. Maybe I thought about taking this and then didn't. Yeah, that's the case.
So local would be, in this instance, it'd be Opara if you have knowledge Opara.
I don't.
Hmm.
I think I meant to take that and then didn't ever change my character sheet. So it's okay.
I was too busy getting my giant crossbow.
Yeah. It'll save my life one day.
She was not amused.
Okay. I want to, I guess I'll perform.
Okay.
What's the context of this performance? Am I just, getting people to look at me, like me?
Yeah, pretty much. So under the clear open skies, so they got entertainers outside as well. These ones are a little bit more highbrow. It's not karaoke like up in the gallery for the kids. It's just like, oh, like, the Greek summer, or that vibe.
Is my personal patron out here?
Yeah, Lady Gloriana Marilla is out and about, courting the folks.
Okay, I'd like to, she's wearing one of my dresses, right?
Yeah.
Styled by Sparrow. So I want to go over to her, take her hand and like spin her to do a flourish so that her dress catches the light and reveals how.
Catches on fire.
No. Just show off the fashion, but disguise showing off the fashion as me being like, oh my dear, it's so my dear, so good to see you.
Yeah, of course, that's great.
Okay. Performance. Let's hope this one does better. She did not learn her lesson, but she knew not to do music.
Yeah.
Huh.
The DC is lower for this perform than the other perform.
Hey, right.
Everybody goes,
All right.
oh, and they all clap their hands like, wow, beautiful, beautiful. And Lake Gloriana says, and of course I would be remiss to not introduce my fabulous stylist, Sparrow Iglastil.
Charmed, I'm sure.
And it goes, oh, you're wonderful. The dress is wonderful. And with that, you gain 5 more points towards the courtyard, putting you at 10. And with that, we'll go back to Ahmad. You guys are in the bonus round now. So
Awesome. So we're not at the second threshold, correct?
no.
No. Okay. Is it possible to reach the second threshold in this round?
This round, no. You'd have, even if you crit, it wouldn't get you over.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Well then, actually, kind of taking into consideration the grace that Imad's companions brought to his performance, he would try to take advantage of the situation and speak to Abrielle firsthand, see if he can convince her to spare him a moment of her time.
All right. No going to
well.
the bathroom this time, Lotus. You're playing Miss Pace.
Miss who?
Miss Pace? I DM'd you all her info, I believe.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. An
Yeah.
actor prepares. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Eggs and bacon, eggs and bacon, eggs and bacon.
Her name is, what is it? Abrielle
Yep.
Pace, a countess.
Yes. And her accent is Bill. All right.
What?
What's your accent? You let me down. What accent should the Countess have?
French.
French? All right.
Okay.
All right, Ahmad.
Give me 1 second.
Lead us in.
Yeah. Take your time.
No. How do you approach her?
Oh, okay. Imad would once again kind of square shoulders, confidently stride forward, and imitating what he's seen even some of his companions do, but probably more so people of higher standing in attendance. He would try to do a graceful bow and then introduce himself. Would you need a roll for that or anything? Or
No.
okay, good. He'd make a graceful bow and introduce himself as, "Excuse me, Countess. My name is Imad. I have I've not had the pleasure of meeting you personally, and I would like to, if I may, impose upon you for just a few moments of your time."
Bonjour, monsieur. Make this quick, please.
Of course. Would you mind if we perhaps took a little stroll around the gallery and perhaps you could show me just the people who seem to be the movers and shakers here. You'll have to forgive me, but I'm a foreigner here, and I'm hoping to endear myself to those that have a certain degree of power and prestige.
If I do this, what will you do for me?
You have but to ask, Countess.
You have become very useful to me.
All right. Go ahead and give a roll, Ahmad.
All right. Diplomacy?
Sounds like it.
Hey, not bad.
I'll check for you. Ooh, Pace. Not looking good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Give me Pace rejecting him.
But as useful as one might be, I am a woman with just not enough time. Au revoir.
Oh no.
But you can take my hand.
Oh, if it's not too much to impose upon you, I would be
No.
glad.
You can wish me goodbye.
Oh man.
With that, Imad will, as gracefully as he can, take her hand and gently press it to his lips to allow the Countess to return to her business.
Alrighty. It's gonna go over to Reese.
All right. Well,
I don't like that little laugh you gave.
I don't. You know, I'm scared to do any more thieving because I'm holding so much.
So I'm not sure it's necessarily thieving. I think it's like using your thief-like qualities to dig through some of the documents and stuff. I don't think you're stuffing
Oh,
documents
okay.
into here.
Okay. All right. I mean, it's only a +1 difference, but I'm gonna try to see if I can, uh, you know, find any information out that wouldn't necessarily be available to the public. Really fast, rifle through some documents. Hey, that's not bad.
Your Honor, the simple truth is I'm just better at being a criminal than not. Okay, we're in the archive. In case you didn't know.
Mhm.
All right, so that gets you 1 point towards the second threshold. You're close. You're almost there.
Little bit more skullduggery.
You think you're onto something big. You're like, oh, this. You can feel it.
Crack this case wide open.
That's right. It's like that scene in Turning Red where she's drawing the mermaid pictures. And you're just like, so it goes to the Kazat.
Okay, I think I'm going to head to the servants' quarters
Okay.
and just let them know that I wanted, as long as I was here, to come down and check on the folks who are often overlooked and offer medicine services, medicinal services.
All right. Go ahead and roll medicine. Oh.
23.
Some guy comes in and he's like, ah! And he's like, please, I was Julian in carrots. His fingers spitting blood.
Okay, let's take care of that.
Ooh, that's good. Thank you. Ah. All right, you've gained 5 points towards the threshold of the servants area. Haven't broken through the first one yet, but points have been acquired. So with Kazad helping the help, it goes back to Sparrow.
Of course.
Always back to Sparrow.
All roads lead back to Sparrow. Yeah. I would like to further influence through performance, I suppose.
Okay, the courtyard.
I think perhaps I would like to. There's like flowers and stuff out here.
Yes, sir.
And would it be okay if I picked the flowers?
Probably not, but what the heck? We're all drunk.
Okay, so it wouldn't be like a horrible faux pas. It would just be like probably frowned upon by whoever grew the flower.
Yeah.
Okay. Sparrow would like to I don't know, identify somebody who looks like they could use perhaps some cheering up or some confidence.
Mhm.
Pluck some flowers off the bushes and incorporate them into their hair or gown or whatever.
Yes. Go.
Give them a makeover.
Mm-hmm. From drab to fab.
Uh, 16?
All right. Yeah, they you you flower someone up, and they're like, "Oh, Sparrow, you've done it again."
I was just bringing out the beauty that is already there.
And some guy comes up and he rubs the back of his head, and he's like, "Oh, excuse me, I couldn't help but notice you from across the way, and I just think you're the most beautiful girl in the world." And the lady that you're giving the makeover to, she's like, and she gives an ugly laugh, and the two of them run off together.
Yay!
They run into the arcade.
Oh no.
I've
It's occupied already.
You're gonna have to do that thing where you like, hide in a closet.
Yep, that thing.
You know.
So,
That's so funny.
with our first threshold having been achieved, the PCs have ingratiated themselves enough to the political scene that tongues begin to waggle around them. Each PC immediately learns a single additional skill of the NPC of their choice.
Whoa.
Wow. So I guess starting with Sparrow, which PC would you, or which NPC would you like to learn more about? As far as a skill that can influence.
A skill that can influence them.
So people as of yet unaffected, I believe, are Pace, Okara, the Clown, and I think that's it. There's a bunch of various other NPCs that you guys can interact with if you're interested, but those are all the major actors. Malphane Trant.
I probably shouldn't do pace because I'll end up having to talk to myself.
I mean, you don't have to talk to yourself just to know the people give you gossip
Oh, that's
on her.
true. That's true. Oh, they probably would too. That's probably the one that would make the most sense, actually. Yeah, I'll go for pace. I'll learn something about her.
All right, sweet. Let me bring up my old Pace. Funny. Oh, Sparrow, I just loved what you did for that young lady. You're so kind.
Thank you.
I feel a great amount of honesty about you. I just feel like you're very straightforward. Not like that Pace. She's always, Oh, well, I don't want to say.
Oh, it's all right. We're all friends here.
Okay. Well, I just can't help but notice that she always seems to shift her opinion depending on who's talking to her.
She's a flip-flopper.
Yes, but you have to keep it between us.
Of course, of course. My lips are sealed, as per usual.
All right. XO, and she walks off.
My. What juicy gossip.
So one of her skills that she's weak to is deception.
Good to know.
Good to know. All right. That's Sparrow's. Amada can learn something as well about an NPC.
Oh, muted perhaps?
Sounds like a mute count.
Yep, thank you. I still have that one level with the Duke, correct?
Yes.
So yeah, I'll go with him then. Duke Centimus.
All right. So his... so one of his weaknesses is that he's weak against crafting. Because he like manufactured his own wheelchair. So he's like really into inventing and stuff.
Okay.
Oh, did you know that Duke Sentimus invented his own wheelchair? It's a contraption entirely of his own making.
Ah, so he's a bit of a handyman then.
Oh, yes, indeed. He's one of the foremost engineers, I would say.
Duly noted.
Alrighty, here's your drink. Alright. Reese, what NPC would you like to learn about? We'll take repeats.
You know what? I'm gonna go back with the that guy because I think crafting maybe doesn't help us all that much. So let's try to get another skill for him.
Oh, you wish. Okay. And so they go, oh, yes, it's a tragedy. He's quite the inventor, but did you know the reason that he's in that wheelchair in the first place is because he was thrown in a horseback riding incident? Poor lad. Still loves the sport, but unfortunately can't participate. That's why he's so fat.
I'd rather think that last part was unnecessary, but thank you for your time. Rude.
So another one of his weaknesses is nature, because he likes horseback riding.
Cool.
And finally, Kazad can learn something about an NPC.
So that was nature, you said?
Nature, yes.
Okay.
Sure, who would benefit us the most?
I'll never tell. Probably learning Pace's second weakness is probably do him the best. Is that who you want to go with?
Yeah, we can. Because otherwise I don't know.
Okay, so Kazad hears much of the same information that Sparrow does. However, instead of taking it to mean that she, or like, best way to get advantage over her is, catch her in a lie or something like that, he thinks that perhaps the best thing to use against her would be stealth, to hide your intentions so she can't get a read on you and more likely get an honest opinion from her that way. So her weaknesses are deception and stealth.
Okay. Yeah. We'll try stealth.
Oh, no. So you're just learning about it.
Oh, okay.
So with that, congratulations to Sparrow. You have completed the first threshold of the gardens. At this point, there is a silence falls over the party as you guys hear burr, 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 as the the imperial or the royal, the God Save the Queen of Taldor starts playing. As suddenly the Arcade of Triumph, everybody goes quiet and is pushed aside as you see a gathering of fur-wearing barbarians that look like Vikings enter into the Arcade of Triumph.
Oh.
Everybody instantly recognizes who these are. These are what's known as the Ulfin Guard. They are the Royal Guard of Taldor, basically. So the deal with them is that they're all foreigners. Very few of them actually speak common. And pretty much the deal is that a while back, the Grand Princes decided that it's like Rome, where like the number one cause of death for the Roman emperors was the Praetorian Guard. And so they're like, we can't trust our own guards, or we can't trust Romans to guard the Grand Prince because they have their own politics and stuff like that. And so what they do is they hire foreigners from uh, the snowy north, and they offer, I believe they come to Taldor, and they're supposed to do a year of service to the Emperor. And if they complete their year of service, they can walk into the treasury and leave with anything they can carry. However, for them, it's usually considered bad form to just complete the year of service. So a lot of them are around for years and decades and stuff like that.
Oh.
But that's kind of an interesting thing about them. And that's actually a real world practice that happened with the Byzantine Empire. Fun fact.
Yeah, the
kinda-
Varangians, right?
Yes.
Kind of like the Swiss guards that guard
For the Pope.
Vatican City and the Pope. Yeah.
But with less puffy sleeves.
Yes.
Yes.
The puff is from the bear skins and not. But yeah, they push their way through. So late in the evening, a silence falls over the gala. The crowd parts as servants unroll a red carpet across the Arcade of Triumph and the Senate floor. Grand Prince Stavian III and a host of his Ulfin guard then arrive, ascending the 100 steps of the building. Guests quickly flock to catch a glimpse of Taldor's leader, who briskly moves towards the Emperor's Hall, which is closed for the remainder of the night. So basically, his guards enter and everybody crowds to see him. They're like, "Oh, Prince Stavian, Prince Stavian." We all know what he looks like. We were looking at his mug earlier. But he basically goes straight to the office in the Senate floor that's reserved for the Emperor, and the guards all like block it off from you guys from entering at that point. But since you guys are acutely aware of this, just a little bit after he enters, High Strategos Pytharius is led into the office and shut inside with the Emperor.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Things are happening.
Yeah, something's happening.
yeah, we got politics. There you go. There's our beloved leader looking a little less crazy. But honey, those shoes, I don't think so. Alright, with the appearance of our beloved prince, we're going to take a 5-minute break. And we will reconvene afterwards.
Okay.
Thus a break.
Thank you, Five.
I'm back.
Hello.
I'm also back.
I am back as well.
All right, I'm loving the back energy in here. Big back energy, no?
Got that Quasimodo.
I'll give a hero
pretty
point
good.
for it.
Yes.
All right, so we'll pick off. We pick up rather. We're gonna head back to Ahmad.
Okay. Do I notice is there any change in the atmosphere, the attentions of the peoples up here? Um Ever since the Oafen Guard arrived?
Yeah, you can tell that the people here definitely find them, scary, kind of off-putting oh, they're in the gallery, they're in the Emperor section of the gallery. Everybody's definitely like standing, giving that place a wide berth and casting disparaging looks over at the foreigners. Sure.
Okay. How does Abriel react?
Great question, Lotus.
How does Abriel react?
Yeah, just to the presence of the Oafen Guard and how pretty much everyone uh, around that was able to see them kind of stopped what they were doing, kind of went silent and observed.
She's super interested, not at the Ulfin Guard, but I would say probably at seeing the Prince Davian walk in.
Mhm.
A cocked eyebrow and clear, as if she's like being drawn that way.
Okay, put that down. Having observed that, I don't think Ahmad would try to press his luck with her, um, but rather I think he would try to locate uh, any of his companions from where he's currently positioned.
Okay. Well, let's see here. What did everybody just do? Is anybody around the gallery? I'll ask.
I wasn't. I was in the garden, I think, still.
Yeah, Reese is in the archives. Well, everybody's kind of adjacent to where you are.
Okay.
So where did Ahmad look?
Yeah, he'd probably go back towards the archives then.
Okay, so you can run into Reese there.
Yeah. Um, and can I see Reese at all?
Yeah, he's got a kind of a cork board up on a wall, and he's got red lines connecting things, and he's like, I've almost got it.
um, I'll approach and say, I must say these functions are much more exhausting than I had anticipated.
Count.
That's a mute. Actually, it says he's offline, so maybe.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, time for my best Guardian impression.
Well, the point I
sorry.
There he
Sorry,
is.
I was trying to read through all of this stuff, and I wasn't. I didn't know I was up yet. I'm so sorry.
Well, I'm just approaching you to basically see if you need any assistance with your work because Imad's not doing too great on his own. So
Oh. Okay, so he'll be like, um,
So this is to Reese, not okay.
yeah,
okay, yeah. He'll be like, well, I'm doing all right. I'm trying to look through. I'm trying to look through this to see if I can. I feel like I'm onto something here. There's something. Uh, anyway, you say you're struggling. Hmm. Perhaps
ugh,
perhaps
yes.
I can help you. I've kind of finished my main missions here. Who are you trying to talk to?
Well, there is the Duke, Duke Centimus. There is also the Countess, Countess Abrielle Pace.
Hmm.
Neither of whom I've really been able to sway too much uh, with the purpose in mind of trying to find out what exactly their thoughts are regarding this upcoming vote. Um, I must say, though, in truth, I did make inroads with the Duke, but then there was a misstep on my end.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, how about this? Uh, how's your how's your arcana, or perhaps thievery? uh,
Let's see. Arcana? I cannot say that I'm gifted in the arcane arts.
I'm just a poor boy. Nobody loves me.
um, and with regard to thievery, uh, not great.
Looks down at the the sort of coat of our like the armor that you have on and what you've got going, and yes, I can see that. Well, I tell you what, let me see if I can find what I'm doing here, and then I'll go see if I can chat up the countess and see if I can get something from her. Um,
Hmm. Very
perhaps
well.
perhaps I don't know where Kazad is, but he might be the best one to help you out with the count. He's I'm not sure, but the count seems to be interested in horseback riding. I think that's how he hurt himself. So maybe they can speak to athletics or the outdoors or something like that. Kazad's
And
a pretty nimble fellow.
that's it's not a bad idea. Very well. I'll try to seek out the what was his name? The Count?
Count Septimus? Oh,
I'm
Count.
sorry.
Sorry, Count Baron Nicholas O'Cara.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Because I imagine Kazad's still there, possibly.
So last person Kazal was talking to was the servants in the servants' quarter.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Hmm. But the Count does have a an affinity for um, equestrian uh, hobbies.
No, so
Yeah,
Duke Centimus does.
Duke.
Oh,
Duke.
He,
Okay,
okay.
yeah. I'm getting titles mixed up.
yeah.
I was like, well, it's not Baron because that's the guy I'm talking or I'm going to be, and he's not in a wheelchair, so it's a different guy.
Okay. Well, if you'll allow me, then I would try to Oh yeah, thank you. I would try to once again approach the Duke, and I'll try to patch things up by mentioning some of the native species of horses uh, from my homeland of Garund. Uh, do have a pretty decent nature check, so
Alrighty.
let's see. I gotta find it. Sorry, still getting used to these Pathfinder sheets.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there we go.
There. He's like, well, that wasn't his voice. Good to see you've come to your senses. And yeah, he'll listen. Quite interested in any information you have about horses from your homeland. And he's like, oh, fascinating, fascinating. Yes, of course, Taldans are quite quite proud of their chargers and whatnot, but foreign horses are very interested in their own ways, and mainly I've learned about horses from Tianjin, which is the homeland of my ancestors, but yes, Grundian horses are quite interesting as well. Thank you for tell me about some of these. He'll start taking out a notebook and making sketches and stuff.
Okay.
All right, back up to 2 check marks with them. Ching. Right back where we started.
Yeah.
All right, very good. Speaking of, Reese, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna try to finish following up on this lead that I've got going on here before I move on. See if we can push this to a second threshold. Oh, hero point. I'm gonna use it because that's a nat 1.
Yes, I had noticed that.
Eesh. Oh man, hope I don't regret using this later, but that's ridiculous. That's so stupid.
How could you regret it? Well, you'll be you'll be happy to know that crit was wasted. So with this, you put some things together, and you're like, wow, I've pieced together a genealogy tree between these 2 houses. It's very interesting. Look at these. You found something of interest within the library, and with that, the curator of the head librarian, Parabis Telecom, you get their attention, and they go, wow, look at that, you've really restored the trees, this is amazing. Of course, who could forget Pythrian the Magnificent? He was quite the mage, and who'd have thought he was related to Sylvester the Cook. Brilliant stuff, brilliant stuff. I want to thank you for this contribution you've made to the library. So many of the nobles are so busy retconning my work, and so very few are interested in piecing the pieces of history back together.
Of course.
Yes. Oh, no, please. If you want to let me talk, please, by all means, I will. She says, here, I want you to have this. I bet you're wondering what it is. Well, I'll tell you. He takes a handkerchief off of what he's holding, and you see that there is a dog-eared text within his hands. And as you take a look at it, you see that it is it's a journal. It is a somewhat compelling tale of a young wizard's growth to womanhood and inheriting her family business in Casimir 250 years ago. Though large portions of the book are missing or damaged, and that's why they're giving it away, tucked into the back of the book, there is a scroll containing... You ready?
Yep.
Okay. Animate rope.
That sounds cool.
Yep.
Okay. Scroll of animate rope. Okay.
Okay. Blur.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yes. Flaming sphere.
Okay.
Mount, which does not exist in second edition. And web.
Web. Would mount be like Phantom Steed, or is that a completely different thing?
Oh, let's find out. I typed in Phantom Seed and it was like Phantom Killer. I was like, yes, it would be Phantom Seed.
That's pretty cool, especially for a messenger like myself.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's amazing. I can add these to my spell book.
Yes. Least I could do. Ta-ta!
I feel
Skip
like I am just racking up so much loot. I've got a +1 dagger. I've got like the spyglass is 120 gold.
Guys, parties rock!
Yes.
Hey, you know, you're earning it. You're making the rolls. You're doing great. Kazad.
Okay. I guess I'm still down in the servants' quarters.
Thank you so much for healing my cut finger. Ah! There's a fire in the kitchen.
Okay.
I thought it was funny.
Would that be survival?
Yeah, if you want it to be.
Yeah, I'll try.
I was thinking
I'll try
medicine,
to.
but I defer
Well,
to
that's
you.
only after the fire's put out.
Of course. How foolish of me.
$23.
Oh, not bad. So you managed to put a lid over the fire. So with this, you earn some reputation for treating the servants well, and you gain insight into the gossip. The PC learns the weakness of one NPC attending the gala. Hilarious. PCs with the aid mission, also hilarious. Learn to use the servants' passageways to move more efficiently around the building, gaining a +2 bonus on combat or athletic checks to deliver messages. Tragic. But you can learn the weakness of one more PC. There, Kazad. I choose Superman.
What about Malphine?
Yay, there's a soundboard. Yeah, sure.
I bet it's not athletic.
So you learn that Malphane is very protective of her father. He's like her mom died when she was young, so she's very protective of the old man, and this reflects in her being weak to society roles because she's very sensitive about any gossip or anything that might be going against him. All right. And with that, the first threshold of the servants' area has been breached. We'll go over to Sparrow.
Sweet, 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 sweet.
Tweet, 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 tweet.
What's up?
Anybody you want to influence? Any locations you want to influence? You're halfway done with the gardens.
Yeah, I think I'll keep in the gardens.
Okay. More perform?
Yeah, I suppose so. I don't have anything else for the gardens.
Sparrow,
other than
please,
that.
my outfit. What do you think? What could it use?
Well,
How do I get a boy to follow me into the Arcade of Triumph?
that's the keys. You don't do it for the boy, you do it for yourself.
Wow.
And the boys just... Oh, I thought you were about to say something. The boys just follow along. Okay, so
Like
I
the predators
would...
they are.
Oh God.
God!
They're gross. What? Quite frankly, I'm ashamed to be one. All right, perform, huh?
Okay. Yeah, she'll do it in the form of, this time it'll be like a hair zhuzh.
Oh, some zhuzh, okay.
Yeah, she'll take out her, her powder for her makeup
Mm-hmm.
and, apply it at the lady's roots of her hair to give her some volume.
Okay.
'Cause that's like something that Sparrow's known for, is that her hair's like huge. She's like, you know, the higher the hair, the closer to God.
This is exactly what I was.
You say that like it's a saying.
It is.
It is.
Is it really?
It is, yeah.
Oh,
It's definitely a Texas thing.
Yes.
okay. I thought you just made that up and you said it with such confidence that I believed that it was a saying.
No, see, you have to be careful with her because she will just make up sayings with like complete confidence.
I do. I'm like a backwoods old man. I think one time it's the notorious one. I said, that's like, what was it? It was like,
That's
That's
like
like a
throwing
rat.
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, that's like throwing a rat in a bag of cats.
Wow.
And he just could not handle it.
Okay, wait. What? No, what was the situation?
You know?
I believe someone in our friend group was causing drama, and
So chaos.
Yeah.
yeah, so
Okay.
it's a person intentionally like stoking drama. You know?
I am also super prone to metaphors, which is like accidentally combining sayings.
Yeah, I love
Mix it
metaphors. Ooh, we used to have a guy that worked with us that was the worst about metaphors, but like not completely unintentional, and usually really sometimes contradictory. My favorite one, if I can remember it, was something like dude was on a rant, and at the end of the rant, he was like, "And that's the last soapbox horse I'm gonna ride on to death."
What the hell?
What? He had to be doing that on purpose.
I know he wasn't. That's the thing. It was so bad, and the guy wore suspenders too to try to make his, it land with more gravitas. I guess I don't know, but he was trying to combine, standing on a soapbox with kicking a dead horse, but it all came out in a jumble.
I don't mean to stand on my dead horse. uh, yeah, I also not intentional from me, but I will. I'll try really hard not to do it, and it still happens. That's Anyway, what were we talking? Zhuzh up
Perform.
her hair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll that performance, and it's gonna be so good. Y'all, just wait. Huh. There we go.
It was good.
Hey.
Oh, must be nice.
Channeling a little
Sorry.
Kozai energy by calling your roll beforehand.
Oh my god, I have to stop.
So with
man.
that, you've another life saved.
Oh, yeah, go on.
You gain 5 more points towards this area.
Does she also find love?
No, she does. She finds some self-love.
Stealth love?
That's right. She walks into the Arcade of Triumph alone.
Oh.
Master of her own
She
fate.
joins the other two.
Hey, room for one more?
It really is becoming very Roman in here.
5 more points, you said?
5 more points.
Awesome. Are you keeping track?
We're up to 20.
Oh, nice.
Okay, next round we go to Ahmad.
All right. This time, while speaking with the Duke, I would like to. Yeah, Imad would ask him. Thank you again for spending such time speaking with me about the equestrian arts of my homeland. Speaking of which, would you happen to know of any capable stables or anyone here that has a well-bred series of studs and mares?
Alrighty, go ahead and roll another nature.
Ah,
That noise didn't give me a lot of hope. What was it?
10, sorry.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh well. Mercy comes for us all one day. So he says, whoa, actually, you may be interested to know that, as you know, the Stavians have a large ranch down in the south, and Princess Eutropia herself has a legendary horse by the name of Mercinia. And you may or may not know this, but Mercinia is descendant of the Al-Zabridi line. And you can roll nature a second time.
Yeah, let's do that. All right, come on. 13.
Okay, so the Al-Zabridi line is they're Qadiran horses, because Princess Eutropia is like a rabble rouser, so of course her horse is a crossbreed between a Taldan charger and a Qadiran like desert horse.
Interesting.
So it's like part of like a mystical line of horses. And yes, I've had the honor of seeing it a few times when I've been down to their ranch. Very impressive thing. So perhaps if you ever want to talk horses, Princess Eutropia. Well, I didn't mean to be presumptuous, but if you ever get an audience with her, she's a good target. And just between you and me, she's a very impressive young lady, and I intend to do my part to get her on the throne tonight.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Cha-ching.
That's right. You unknowingly stumbled into the perfect way for me to give it to you, so we'll go ahead and
Right,
give it to
thank-
you. Alrighty, goes to Reese next.
All right. Man, you know what I should have been doing instead of thinking about Malifaux and Texas sayings is coming up with my approach for the Countess here. But I'm just gonna wing it. I got what I needed from the archives here, and so I'm gonna go find. Um, oh, what's her name? Oh, I haven't written it down. I'm gonna go find Lotus's alter ego, the Countess with the French accent.
At real pace, of course.
Abriel, that's right. Pace. And okay. So I know I heard from our information gathering that stealth is an approach. So would that be something similar to what others have done, like trying to shadow her and just listening to her conversations?
So the way it was described is that it's more you like hiding your intentions when you talk to her. That she tries to mirror the opinion of whoever she's talking to. So if she has a hard time picking it up, she's like more vulnerable to revealing how she really feels.
Okay. So if I wanted to know what her intentions were with the vote later on, then I just want to make sure that I'm getting this. Then what I should do is make it hard for her to determine where I stand.
Yes.
Okay.
I think dogs should vote.
All right. So I will make my approach, and I will be like, I will say, interesting evening we're having so far.
Been.
Let me.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
No.
sorry. Let me introduce myself. My name is Justin.
I thought you weren't gonna give it. She'll never know. It'll throw her off.
Enchanté, Justin.
The pleasure is all mine, I assure you.
It has been a very interesting evening indeed.
Yes. I hear the Emperor is already starting his round of secret meetings. Did you see?
Yes, he's locked away in a room, working on who knows what. He's
Well, I'm sure he's trying to counter the scheme that the princess has going. You know.
yes. Uh, she's also what did you say? Vying for what she believes in, I suppose. Her right to the throne.
Of course, of course. Everybody is attempting to push forward their beliefs tonight. Should be a very exciting show whenever it all comes together, don't you think?
Um, does he need a roll?
Yeah.
We're just going to keep saying nothing for a
Just talking in circles.
Ooh, not great.
What do you think, Pace?
uh, what was the last thing you said? I'm sorry.
The last thing was everyone is trying to push forward their beliefs, and when the two schemes come together, it should make for some real excitement.
Looks like
Uh,
rain.
I agree. I believe with both sides, there is much passion, and I think they are both, agreeable people. So perhaps it will be something truly momentous this evening.
That sounds like a failure.
Yep.
All right. Well, at least it wasn't wasn't a epic failure. I'll keep trying.
All right. It goes to Kazad.
Okay, so we're done in the servants' quarters.
So you finished up with the first threshold. There's another one if you want to try for that.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I would go back now that the fire is out and tend to any wounds that there are now from the blaze.
All right. Yes, chef. Oh!
Bingo!
Amazing! Oh my god!
Holy crap, man.
Gotta give us some of that, juice you working with.
For real.
All right. With the crit success, you managed to heal everybody injured in the fire. You leave a lasting impression on the Senate building staff and the head cook, Dedria Nas, a level 8 human commoner. Hard to come by. She's gonna wish you well in your political ambitions by donating you 2 potions of delay poisoning, and just in case you prove less than popular with other people.
Ooh, okay.
Da 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 da.
Wow. Awesome. Imbiber is an interesting word.
Yeah. That's what I call myself whenever I listen to Nirvana, Alrighty, so so with that, now you're finished with the servants' quarters as you've completed both thresholds. Sparrow, we're back to you. Yes.
There's more favor to gain, I suppose.
I suppose so. Yes. Do me next, Sparrow. You must. You must.
All right. Perhaps a little this, a little that. Give us a twirl. And I'll roll performance.
Crit fail, crit fail, crit fail. Ah. Just barely.
I was holding my breath.
I was like, I want this guy to like twirl into the petting zoo or something.
Into the bees!
Into the bees. Ah! All right, this brings us to 25. One more, and you'll have gained the benefit for this area.
Was this a masculine person?
Yeah,
A gentleman?
a gentleman. A gent.
Does he find love?
I just put this pocket square in there. Oh, bam! And, I don't know. Do it for me. Thanks. I was just so busy taking care of my dog. I didn't really have time to get all spruced up as I wanted to. Someone's like, you were taking care of a dog? He's like, yeah.
You have a dog?
It's a rescue.
Oh my god. Wow. Take my arm and walk me through the rose bushes.
All right through them. Okay. Do it. Do it.
I'm into the weird stuff.
Oh no.
Message received. You know, sometimes it feels like he saved me. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Exactly what I wanted. Thank you.
So as they're heading off to their doom, there's a ding 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 ding, and you know, I've done this adventure for a few years. I'm still like have no idea what this is supposed to be. So, after the Grand Prince arrives, servants start to bring out tables full of various expensive cheeses, fruits, pastries, and wines. Out on tables and carrying platters to offer momentary repast. The food placates the masses left confused by Stavian's abrupt arrival and sudden disappearance, and soon conversations return to normal. Socializing becomes easier as interested parties jockey for a position in the food lines to speak with important dignitaries. So during this round of social interactions, and this is the like final phase before the Senate convenes. Everybody gets a +2 circumstance bonus to all checks to influence an area or NPC, because food makes social interactions easier to engineer.
Nice.
So it's gonna go to a mod.
Okay. Having inadvertently stumbled onto the answer that he was looking for, Imad's going to then make his way back to, let's see. I don't think Imad's been informed of where the Countess stands, or at least where she claims she stands. So he's going to go back and attempt to once more try to pry that information from her, but tactfully.
Okay. Attack.
Can I find her?
Yeah, she's up in the gallery.
Oh, okay. Is she speaking with anyone in the moment?
Yeah, she's giving Reese the runaround.
Well, if I see Reese there, I'll approach, but I won't interject. I'll just kind of be in the area, and once I feel that he might need assistance, I'll try to offer that.
And Reese, does he get that sense?
Okay, so mechanically, is there like an aid that can happen here, or would it be best for Ahmad to just make his own check, or?
Yeah, it would be
'Cause, yeah,
better
I
for
mean-
you both to just do rolls rather than waste a turn aiding. Aiding's pretty bad in
Yeah,
this
yeah.
game. I'll say it.
Okay. Well then, yeah. I'll try to interject in a nondescript manner. So if I can pick up the flow of conversation, I'll try to hop in on that topic. So what would I hear as I approach?
So we're basically both trying to say nothing and get the other person off guard. Like, I'm bringing up all of the, the events that have happened, but I'm not letting her know that I'm interested in putting forward the princess's side of the argument.
Right.
I'm trying to get her to get so out of countenance that she just like reveals her side. So I think the last thing that we were talking about was she was basically doing what I was doing but better right back at me.
Okay. Okay. Hmm. I will try to step in and say, um, I must say the hors d'oeuvres, they do look exquisite. You'll have to excuse me for interjecting, but would you mind if I perhaps pick a few things for the three of us and continue this conversation?
I don't mind. What about you?
Uh, before I answer, does there need to be a roll for my answer? Or is this one fair game?
Depends if that's what, what Ahmad was rolling for, or if he had something
Oh,
else
okay,
in
okay.
mind.
Of course.
Uh, so would it be like a society or
Yeah, sure.
okay?
+2 circumstance bonus?
Yep, so
Ooh,
21.
that's a good roll too.
Hey, 21, nice.
Yeah, so we'll say that counts as the first check as you kind of like insert yourself into the conversation. Get hooks in there as far as committing
Yeah,
to a
just
conversation goes.
yeah, absolutely.
I'm Monsieur Imad, right?
Well, yes, I'm flattered that you remember me.
I never forget a face.
A pace.
Who said that?
Oh,
Who
sorry.
said that?
I didn't mean to.
Person?
Have you had the olives? Alright.
Oh.
It goes to Reese.
um, so Reese will he'll take an hors d'oeuvre to hold it in his hand and not going to eat while he's talking, but he'll be like, oh, I don't know if you saw, but um, Malphane Trent was in such a hurry for one of her plots earlier that she knocked some guy into a vase. Pushed it right off the stand, broke it all over the gallery. It was a mess. I hear it was a very expensive piece too. What do what do you think she could have been up to that she was in such a hurry to get to?
Oh.
And I'll just roll my stealth again if that's okay for a lead in.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. It's all up to you, Ahmad.
Uh, yes, I suppose that would be very embarrassing. Owning a vase like that, so breakable.
So breakable. Indeed, so breakable. I guess I just eat this hors d'oeuvre because I'm just like stumbling around in the dark here.
She's a puzzle box. Alright. It goes to Kazad. Kazad, man of the people. Man of the generals. You guys are off having shenanigans, and he's just slowly wheedling away at all these surrounding objectives. Are you with us, Bill?
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
I'm just trying to figure out what
He's plotting.
to try and work on here. Is there anything left in the gardens?
Yes, gardens can still be zhuzhed up. The arcade can still be increased. There's Baron O'Cara, who's no one's talked to, and there's the clown that no one's talked to.
Okay, I'll try working on the gardens and using the nature roles to describe all the wonderful horticulture that they
Okay.
have in here and how rare some of it is, etc.
Horticulture. Don't hear that every day.
22.
All right.
Just solid every time.
Mm-hmm. Where
I want
are
to
you?
trade my digital dice for Bill's digital dice.
Okay, very good. You come in, you tend to the horticulture. And with that, at this threshold, the PCs mingle enough to make themselves recognizable and entertaining to the elite of Taldor. Each PC gains a +2 circumstance bonus to bluff, diplomacy, and intimidate checks to influence NPCs during this part of the adventure.
Nice.
Woo!
All we have to do is roll good numbers on the dice now.
Yes.
Is that a? Did you say that was another circumstance bonus? Those don't stack though.
They don't stack, unfortunately.
Ugh. Dang it.
Womp womp.
Pathfinder.
They fixed it. It used to you could like just stack a million things. All right, great work. Unlock. Sparrow.
All right.
Everyone is fabulous.
Gosh, I just need to keep influencing, but I want to step it up. How do I step it up? What's my next?
No, this area has been maxed out.
Oh, it's done.
Yes.
I'm maxed out. Nice. Oh wait, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe. Have we already gained Princess Eutropia's favorite? We have, right?
Yes, Fane managed to do it.
MVP that one.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. Can I go speak with the clown halfling? Halfling, right?
Yeah. You may. She's up on the second story, and she's performing magic tricks for the children. She is known far and wide as Wysilka the Fantabulous.
Silka the Fantabulous.
And she has my favorite art. Oh, actually, second favorite art in this book.
So cute.
It's pretty great.
She's got
Oh, she's so cute. I think Sparrow. Is it mostly children watching her?
yeah.
Can I discern her, I guess whether she's like doing it and having a good time or if it's just like a job?
Rude. Yeah, go ahead.
What? What? How is that rude?
So actually, one of her checks you can use on her is sense motive. So yeah, you can influence her by checking this out.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Sense motive is
It's perception.
perception. Okay, so just a straight perception roll.
Mhm.
All right.
So you're observing her, you're perceiving her, as it were.
Yeah. Mostly just she's, she's winding down. She's done a lot of schmoozing, and she thought, well, now, who at this party just isn't getting enough attention? What marvelous star is being hidden by the walls of this great, you know.
Of course, of course. Uh, so as you're checking her out, yeah, she does genuinely seem to enjoy entertaining children. She's, yeah, they're all like very non-threatened by her because she's their height, and she enjoys performing for them. And she does a lot of like sleight of hand, card tricks, and acrobatic performances for them.
Marvelous.
She has like pew, pew, sparks and stuff shoot out of her fingers and puts on a very magical display. So yeah, she seems to enjoy her work.
Awesome. So Sparrow will plop down with the kids and, um, clap and engage and be amazed.
Alrighty, she's like, okay, guys, looks like we've got a big one with us. And she'll take out a little box and click it open. Her hand shakily reaches into the box and pulls out a paintbrush.
Ooh!
And she'll put the paintbrush on the palette inside the box and she'll start to paint your face.
My gosh. I am charmed.
All right, we go to Ahmad.
So was last round the last round we would be able to get influence for
No,
NPCs?
So this is like the last section of the event. So
Okay.
You have this round, and then you have your bonus round after this.
All right, awesome. Do I get the feeling that the Countess Pace, she's ready to move on? Like, I don't want to keep badgering her.
No, you're good. You haven't offended her yet.
Okay, good. At that point, think I'll try to gently steer the conversation to tonight's pending vote. Imad would say, it would seem, Countess, that there are a number of individuals here who seem a bit reticent to make their stance known. But you strike me as a woman of forthrightness, duty, and, well, honor. That being said, might one inquire just a bit about where your predilections lie?
Is that a roll?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
What should I roll for that?
Sounded like diplomacy to me.
Okay. Come on.
Hey!
+2 for 20 total.
Nice.
All right. To Lotus, that's 2 out of 3.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I pose another question for you, much like the one earlier. If I tell you, what will you tell me in return?
Well, I might have some information pertaining to a certain Duke Sentinus.
Fascinating. Out of character. You don't want me to give up the goat just yet, right?
Right.
Gotcha. Okay. She's interested in discussing further, and she'll even get a little like closer so that you guys are like, you know, in whispering distance.
Yeah, huddle up.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
And
yeah.
then I'll pass it over to Reese.
Let's go.
Okay. Who has the cricket?
Sparrow does.
Okay. All right. Well, Sparrow is getting face painted or something. So, Reese will lean in and say, he'll say, yes. Do tell. I'm sure our mysterious benefactor would be very interested to know where your vote lies tonight. And they're just going off of that, going with mysterious benefactor. Come on, dice. Come on, dice. God. No more hero points. Can't.
She was more interested in you just outright telling her to tell you.
I know. None of her weaknesses are working because I keep I've used all of my good rolls. They're all gone, and I can't roll above a 3.
Sorry,
Bummer.
man.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, we'll go to Kazat.
Next time I'm getting Bill to roll for me.
And Bill is muted if he's trying to talk.
Yes, I was. Yep, me count too. I don't know, maybe go over to where the clown was. Is there anything left to get up in that area?
Yeah, in the gallery you can certainly. Now the clown's busy and try to take over her domain. So you can do acrobatics, stealth for disguise or dress up. You can perform, or you can do some sleight of hand, which would be thievery.
I'll try acrobatics.
Yeah, why not?
Doesn't matter what you use if you roll a 20 every time.
Uh,
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Oh.
We've talked it up too much and jinxed him.
He falls over the railing and Well, Bill, want to use your hero point?
Yeah.
Yeah. No reason you should fail like these plebs. Alright, a 19's gonna get you success. So that's gonna take the gallery up to 20. So next threshold is at 30, so we're 10 away. But after that, it's going as you're, wow, you're doing some dwarf cartwheels, and everybody's like, a dwarf cartwheels. The kids can't control themselves; they're going crazy. Look at them. All right, Sparrow.
All right.
She gave you like the Dalmatian dog face, you know, like the little tongue.
Adorable.
I can picture it so clearly in my mind. I just don't know how to describe it.
Let me think. Do I know what I can use to influence her?
No.
No. Aside from sense motive, I suppose.
Yeah.
She just made something for me, so perhaps, uh, perhaps oh, this is so tough. Maybe I'll craft something for her back?
Okay.
A gift to return to her?
Mm-hmm.
Let me think. I'll make like a frilly collar to go with her outfit.
All right. Craft.
No,
Oh no!
we use in that last little hero point I got.
Nice. Hey.
Thank goodness.
Okay.
Ooh.
So you make a little collar for her, and she's like, "Oh, gosh, thanks, lady. This collar is fantabulous." She gives you a thumbs up.
Aw.
And she's like, "Kids, a round of applause for pointy ears here." Let's say big ear, big hair. Pointy ear sounds pejorative. They're like, big hair, big hair, big hair.
Oh, and Sparrow will give a curtsy. Why, thank you, but I couldn't have done it without our amazing, brilliant, fantabulous star.
And she gives a deep bow, and she says, "Thank you, thank you." She's like, "But kids, you better head back to your parents soon because the big vote's about to begin." They're all like, "Ah, we hate that. Stay and perform." And she's like, "Oh, be good and head off to your parents, but always remember your small friends." She gives everybody a thumbs up. And she says, "The makeup looks good on you, big hair." And sticks her hand out for you to shake.
Ah,
Like
why, thank you.
4 feet beneath you.
I don't want to be condescending in any way, so in whatever way I can, maybe like take another curtsy in order to just like shake her hand.
Very good.
Eye contact with her.
By the shaking of my hand.
I am thou.
Nice.
Thou art I. Thou hast acquired a new vow. It shall become the wings of rebellion that breaketh thy chains of captivity. With the birth of the strength
Priestess.
persona, I have obtained the winds of blessing that shall lead to freedom and new power.
That's some kind of hair.
Ain't it though? Okay, with this you have unlocked the second arcana, the High Priestess, Wyselka the Fantabulous. Wyselka is a halfling jester performing at the Day of Exaltation. She appears to be to have a connection with the High Priestess Arcana, which represents the seen and unseen, and the pathway to greater authority. She holds a scroll in her lap, which represents a divine law which she follows. In the Fool's Journey, she is encountered with the magician and represents the creative unconscious waiting to be formed. She stands guard at the threshold of the temple, which gives access to the greater power, the Empress. What do these cards mean? Who knows?
Papesa.
La Papesa. Si.
Claro.
Claire. All right, and with that, we have entered the bonus round.
Okay.
Final wrap up, guys. Ahmad, you gotta succeed.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try once more. She seems so far to be straightforward with me, so I will tell her. Uh, well, Countess, it would seem, mm, based on some things that I've heard, some very reliable sources, might I add, uh, the Duke has an eye to support the uh, the princess in her endeavors. Now, whether or not that actually comes to pass, well, that remains to be seen. But you know how rumors are. They're as flighty as the wind. Now, if that was to your liking, would you be so kind as to share a bit of gossip on your side of the aisle, so to speak?
Sounds like it's time for a roll.
Oh yeah. I forget we playing a game.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. All right, come on. Holmesy. 18.
Do it.
Do it.
I'm so glad it's not on me because it was not going well.
Do you want me to disclose the bottom paragraph of her description? Is that what it is?
I don't know. Let's see here.
I'll give you a moment to take a look.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Well, I have always supported Princess Utopia, and I think it is, it is her opportunity to take something that I think is owed to her to some degree, and this vote, if it rules in her favor, I think that would be a good thing. However, should it not happen to be in her favor, I wouldn't be too lost. I'd know where to place my alliances.
Hmm. But if you had, let's say, a choice, do you think this direction is the best direction for the nation to be heading?
I think so.
Hmm. Very well. Thank you for sharing what you know, Countess. If you need anything else, I'm sure my friend Reese and I would be more than willing to assist you. Uh, Perhaps we'll have more gossip to share later on.
This would be
Yes. Justin Reese, that's me.
right. Justin Reese, that is uh, unique.
Oops.
Is a family name?
Which one, Justin or Reese?
Oh, I was operating under the presumption that they were the same. They were together. Justin Reese, you know?
My middle name is Time.
Just in time, Reese. As Ahmad walks away, he's like, we see his like legs are shaky, and he like grabs a drink. I did it.
Like sweat beating down his forehead.
Yeah. So Reese, do you spend your entire round sticking your foot in your mouth, or?
Nope, nope, nope. I'm going to follow Imad away, give him a little pat on the back, and say thank you, and you know, just quit while I'm ahead.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Oh, I'm sure you could.
Yep. Actually, I think you did. All right. Well, anything else you want to do, Reese?
Oh man, is now the time to cast Mage Armor? No, I can't anyway because I don't think that's the one that I prepared. But I think that's it. Yeah. Doesn't seem like that there's anything that can be gained by a one round. And I can't go talk to myself. So
Hey, some of these things are giving you money, you know?
that's true. I have made some money tonight. Let's hope I get a chance to use it. But I don't think there's like anything that is close enough to a threshold that I could hit in one round, right?
No, but Kazad or Sparrow could.
Oh,
If you
that's
push them
right.
over.
And they're both in the gallery.
Yep. Ever heard of teamwork, Reese?
I have, in fact. I'm leaning on it. Yeah. Okay. I'll go up to the gallery and kind of take stock at what's going on. So, Sparrow is trying to make some inroads with the clown, but that seems to be taken care of, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So then it's just influencing the gallery.
Here we are again.
Yep. I don't think I'm gonna try to sing anymore. So I can use deception, and then there's performance and stealth for disguise, right?
Yep. And acrobatics.
Sure. I see. I see Kazad just cartwheeling all over the place, just around in circles and whatever, and he's gonna run and jump and try to do a front flip right over Kazad.
All right. This will end well.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it will, because I roll so well. Hey, that's a 23.
All right.
I should just stop talking and do stupid things.
That brings us to 25 points. One more success, and the gallery is yours. And it goes to Kazad.
Okay. Would there be any way I could use athletics in the performance for the kids, like no-handed cartwheel?
You may. They'll just have a higher AC or DC.
I saw that one coming and I was like, oh, I'm gonna wait until
All right.
Well,
16
let's
plus
see
2 and
here.
18.
I think that's probably enough. Let me check. That is enough. Okay, with that, he jumps over you and you do a spin for the grand finale, and the kids are just frothing out their mouths. It's like, ha! It's the best thing I've ever seen! And with that, party's over. Everybody's clearing out the galleries to get people to start sitting for the Senate taking place, and as some parents come to collect their kids, they go up to you lot, Sparrow, Kazad, the other one, and they're like, "You guys were so great. Thank you so much for entertaining the children tonight. Really." And one of them hands you a bottle of fine brandy.
Oh,
nice.
Randy.
which is worth 7 gold. Some people just leave you tips worth 23 gold.
That's pretty great. You guys can have all of that because I've already taken so many things.
There you
Well,
go.
Kazad, how would you like to split it?
Well, we need, I guess, 4 ways for if Reese doesn't want any of it, we should remember that Thane got us some of this. You know, last when he was here.
I've never even heard of that person.
Hey, cause I do feel like Thane wasn't there for the hard times, the Wonderwall times, and the rest of us were.
725.
I'd like to
Okay.
split mine. I'd like to split it with you and Imad.
Okay, that's fine.
So that'd be 10 gold
Thank you
each.
kindly.
One more time.
That'd be 10 gold each.
All right. 10 gold. Look at us. We could take this show on the road.
And with that, we go to Sparrow. However, Sparrow's turn is interrupted by a hand grasping your hand.
Oh my god. Terror. No, I'm kidding. She's like, yes.
Swooping in towards you. First, the camera zooms in on these hands, and they are beautiful, delicate lady hands that have long, sharp nails that are about an inch long. And the camera zooms out, and we see a woman in all black, in what looks like a flapper's dress with a short, flapper's haircut, standing in front of you, and she's got the ears of a half elf. And she says, "My, look at you!" And she says, "A new elf has joined the political fray." And she gives you a slight nod. And she says, "I simply want to introduce myself. I am Babap Lord, your duly elected representative." And she gives you a small curtsy.
Babab Lord.
Yes, ma'am. I am the senator for the elven people.
Oh. Well, it is entirely my pleasure. And she will take the deepest curtsy.
She says, thank you. And she says, "Please tell me more about yourself."
Well, what would you want to know? I'm not that interested.
Oh, no, you are. Elves so very rarely enter the political sphere. I try to keep track of all my constituents. Like this, and she taps your badge, and she says, "Are you, who got you invited into the party?"
Okay. Sparrow's normally the one to ask questions. So she feels a little bit overrun, right now. I'm not sure she'd answer that straight. Can I do a sense motive? Can I perceive?
Sure. Yep.
Okay. Just trying to pick up on if she's trying to catch me in something or if she's truly Just curious. Oh no.
You just
+2.
yeah, just talking to this woman is like a barrage of. She's like talks very quickly, so you find yourself getting like caught up in, and are not really able to discern her intentions.
Well, you know, me and my, well, I,
Nice.
uh, I, I, I'd
Oh, I
like
do
to
want us to
dress
be
yours.
honest with each other. That way we can become the best friends.
Oh, you want to be my friend?
Yes,
Well,
let there be
that's
no lies
awfully.
between us.
Oh, my goodness. Why aren't you a catch? Uh, you know, are you looking for a stylist? Not that there's anything wrong with your personal style, that's just my forte.
She says, "Oh well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you offering to contribute, but I'm quite satisfied with my present stylist."
I am more than sad. Oh! Sorry, you already have a stylist?
Yes, of course.
Uh,
Together we have engineered a quite unique look for myself.
if you don't mind me asking, the name of your stylist? Just, you don't have to. I won't badger you for it. I'm just curious.
She says, "Oh no, I'm afraid she's a well-kept secret."
Well, I thought we were going to be honest with each other.
She says, "Oh, you got me there."
I guess little secrets here and there are kind of important to a relationship, huh?
So she names her. She names her stylist as Ebony Adela, and you may make a society roll, or like some fashion roll.
Oh, baby, I got that fashion roll. I'm gonna roll up on that fashion. Why?
I feel you. I feel you. Those skills I'm supposed to be good at.
Sparrow says, "A well-kept secret indeed."
Yeah, huh. What was the name again?
Ebony Adela.
Ebony. Ebony Adela. Ebony Adela. Stylist. Just
I'm
making a note.
Babette Lord.
Oh, yeah, I've got that. Well, since you gave me her name, I came with a good friend of mine who has introduced me to some ladies in the court who I've styled. Miss Martella.
She goes, "Ah, the Luthid,"
Yes.
and she gives a chuckle, and says, "Oh, how very fun." She says, "Well,
Yes.
thank you so much for letting that know, but I'm afraid I must get onto the floor for the vote. Thank you very much for the conversation."
Of course. It was, like I said, all my pleasure.
And she kisses you on the cheek.
Oh!
Oh,
And she walks away.
Wow, just right up in the personal bubble there.
And as she's walking away, everybody else can make a perception check.
What does she smell like?
Perceive.
Oh, I can perceive too?
Yeah.
Okay. Look, now that I'm doing this southern accent, I'm like reverting into my true Texan accent.
If I was close enough to hear, I didn't want to interrupt, but can I make a lore Apara check to see if I have heard of the stylist?
Yes.
Oh, nope. Very, very secretive.
Funny. Well, I guess we've created a new mystery on accident.
Yeah, love that.
All right. Ahmad and Kazad both notice when she's walking away, this lady like rounds the stairs, and as she does, she like spits on the ground, as if kissing Sparrow was disgusting to her, and she's trying to rid herself of it.
Can
Oh,
I
what a
try
bitch.
to disbelieve an illusion? Is she real? She seems to not like elves. Maybe? Is she really an elf?
Yeah, go ahead.
What is? I don't actually know what that is. Is it like a
It'd be a wisdom
perception
check.
against wisdom check?
Actually, yeah, no, wisdom.
Okay, so I just roll my wisdom, like a d20 with whatever my wisdom modifier is, or
Correct,
is it like
yes.
a will save? Okay. Okay, well that's a flat roll for me. Hey, that's a crit.
Who the hell cares?
My God. All of it was worth it.
It's probably not an illusion, and I just wasted my crit on stupid thing that I thought of.
Okay, so there is no illusion to disbelieve. She is a half elf. That is who she is. But with the crit, I will give you a success on a perception check. To yeah, you can tell she's disgusted by elves. And so even just like her posture when she was holding on to a sparrow and everything like that, she was like viscerally, like majorly racist, like hates elves.
Oh, that's rough. Okay.
Well,
Shake my head and be upset about it.
And Sparrow, she was wearing very heavy perfume, which is
Very heavy perfume.
Mhm.
Mm,
a true flapper.
She's wearing very heavy perfume. Can I use that as a pursue a lead?
Yeah, I love that. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to, maybe I've never smelled that perfume before, and I've been around a lot of these like society types.
You know what
And
you can do? Oh, I'm so sorry. You're still talking.
No, go ahead.
Roll another fashion.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll give you partial knowledge on this. So she was wearing very heavy perfume, and there's like a few strange notes on it. And what you think it was is that she might work with chemicals of some sort, and that she usually stinks of chemicals or something. So she was wearing the perfume to cover that up, but you can't really guess what it could be. It could be dyes. It could be like formaldehyde, or it could be anything. Nitroglycerin. Who knows?
Gotcha. So it smells like it was masking another smell
Yeah, another
that I could smell beneath it.
Yeah, another chemical smell. She's not like a zombie. It's like covering up rotting flesh.
I was gonna
Gotcha.
say maybe her half elf part is, I don't know. Do they have dark elves, the drow?
Yeah, they're drow in this one.
So maybe she's half drow, and that's why she doesn't like regular elves.
Could be. Alrighty. But with that takes us to the end of our social rounds. This has been the Grand Exaltation Gala. Now, are you guys ready to have me talk for about like 40 minutes straight?
Sure. Yes.
All right. Well, before they do, they start cleaning out the gallery, and they're like, "All right, folks, have to clear out the tables and everything so we can get the seating ready. The vote is about to commence. And as they do, Martella calls you guys over. She uses her badge to call you over to your table, even though you guys are like on the same spot. And she opens her hands to you guys, and she's like, "So, how'd it go?" She looks very at ease and worry-free.
I think it went well.
I don't think too many mistakes were made on at least on our parts. And I'll kind of gesture to the rest of the group, and then I'll say, however, I think for the most part we were able to accomplish our objectives.
Yes, we uncovered some information. There's some embarrassment that's going to happen when they try to unveil those artifacts later, and Lady Trent was not able to strong arm the senator she was attacking.
She goes, "Ah, excellent, excellent." Sparrow, how'd your work go?
I thought it went well. I told you. Well, I guess I didn't tell everyone else, but Pytharius certainly seemed devious in his planning to meet with the Prince Davian.
Yes, he's been absolutely giddy since his meeting with the Emperor. Whenever that man's happy, I'm unhappy.
Was anyone else able to gather information on that, Martella, or?
No, I'm afraid the Ulfengard was keeping everything locked down short, and no one could get close.
Oh. I sure hope this doesn't turn around to bite us.
Well, I'm confident that the vote will go our favor, and so the Emperor cannot easily overturn the will of the Senate. I am the Senate. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh no!
And
Yeah, I think that went well.
she says, "Oh, where's our friend Fan? Canonically, where is he?"
Still sparking debates on the Senate floor, probably.
Oh, I hope not. They're about to begin vote.
Well, you know those disgraced nobles, they don't really ever know when to quit.
Disgraces a lot of them.
I think he was hitting the cheese tray.
And she says, "Well, I
Is he lactose intolerant?
Oh no.
poop, poop, poop." She says, "Well, I'm afraid I intercepted one too many letters." And she pulls out a letter, and she says, "This was meant for his friend Calbio. Would one of you mind delivering it to our newest noble once the festivities begin again after the vote?"
Sure.
She's excellent. And she hands you a letter.
Can I go with Kazad, and I want to use my skill feat of glean content?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh.
I do it.
Let me find where feats are on here, and post it, because I don't remember what it does. I just know that it's messages related. Or even sealed. On a critical failure, he'll know. Okay. What does I don't know what skill I need to roll.
Society.
Okay. Cool. Well, I'm not useless in society. Roll good. There we go.
Okay. Read this to the party.
Ooh.
Okay. Nice. My boy, Your mother and I are so damn proud of you and everything you've accomplished. Your apprenticeship was the greatest decision we have ever made. Watching you grow into a fine man these last 30 years has been the greatest reward life could ever give me. I'm sorry to say, we've kept a secret from you though. You always thought we tightened our belts to pay for your apprenticeship, and we did, but that was never quite enough. Eventually, we had to take out a mortgage on the farm. And the money you give us every time you sell a tapestry helps so much, but it's never been enough to repay the debt. Now that you're an important man, we hope you could help us settle this. Hold on. There's more that I couldn't see. Okay. We hope you could help us settle this mortgage and help us keep the farm. Or at least find a space in your new life for two doddering old farmers who love their son. I'm sorry we hid this from you for so long. We love you, Papa.
There. You proud of yourself, Reese?
Yeah, we know this guy's immediately in debt and so susceptible to being bought.
I feel gross.
I didn't say by me. I mean, this guy's gonna be a noble. He gets to vote on things, right?
No, he's a noble, but he's not a senator.
Okay. All right. Well, then in that case, we just need to keep an eye and make sure nobody's trying to influence him the wrong way. That's all.
Yeah, there we go. All right. The vote has begun. So, everybody assembles. Princess Eutropia takes place in like the royal box on the Senate floor, along with Grand Prince Davian. The senators fill the down portion as well as aides. You guys with Martella Lothide and Gloriana Marilla. She's not with you guys because she's her own personage, but her and her groups are in the gallery as well as many fanciful nobles and other people of note. You guys see Baron O'Cara is there, as well as lots of people that you guys haven't interacted with. So we all sit around and we listen to me speak for 40 minutes. Finally, the Talon Senate convenes to vote on various issues while guests watch from the gallery above. The hall spends 30 minutes arguing on voting on formalities and spending bills before reaching the event all of Taldor has been waiting for, whether to abolish the long-standing law of primogeniture. The political ruling body of Taldor spreads out 20 feet below the observation deck of the gallery. Dozens of senators and their immediate aides scurry below. The cacophony of voices is almost deafening, and it seems like ceaseless chatter will continue endlessly. Suddenly, the magically amplified voice of the Senate Speaker interrupts the noise. Thank you all. I would ask that our observers please be silent and seat themselves. We will now begin voting on the addendum number 22,087, the repeal of the ancient law of primogeniture, the issuance of inheritance and aristocratic title solely through male heirs. Following this proclamation, the Speaker begins calling on individual senators, one at a time, to support or oppose the repeal. Early declarations split evenly between the two options, with many senators abstaining entirely, and only halfway through the process do votes begin to favor Princess Eutropia's bid to end primogeniture. By the end of the tabulations, the repeal passes roughly 60% of the Senate's backing. The Speaker takes a moment to compose himself, seemingly shocked by this result, before continuing to formally announce the initial results in a distant monotone. And so the final tally for addendum 22,087, the repeal of primogeniture, with 36 absentations. The final tally stands at 107 for, 79 against. The addendum passes. Among other business tonight, the Senate recognizes Princess Eutropia Stavian I as the new heir to the primogeniture crown and the first heir the Empire has seen in 20 years. With the declaration, the chamber explodes into a riot of applause. and condemnation. It takes several minutes for the cacophony to die down. The speaker declares that a closed Senate recount is to take place, an event signaled by the speaker declaring a temporary recess of the Senate to outsiders. And so that happens. That's when you guys were supposed to meet with Martella. My bad. But all that happens, and then we reconvene. Hundreds of dignitaries, senators, and visitors cram onto the Senate floor. A dozen hulking members of the Elfin Guard, personal bodyguards of the Grand Prince, stand arrayed around a podium atop the central circular stage of the chamber. A mix of senatorial staffers and Elfin Guards assign people to positions within the chamber based on rank and influence, placing the PCs... Oh, that's you, Jumps. Oh, so you guys come down from the gallery and are assigned seats within the Senate itself. So you guys are put towards the outer wall, well over 80 feet away from the Grand Prince's podium. Martella Lothheath stands 20 feet closer, while Princess Eutropia and several prominent nobles stand at the podium's edge. So, Grand Prince Davian III ascends to the tall stage that overlooks the hall from his center. He raises a single hand to calm the murmurs of the assembled crowd. A member of the Prince's Elfin Guard escorts a thrilled-looking man in noble attire, the soon-to-be elevated commoner Calbio, to stand several paces behind the prince. Just trying to think of what funny voice I should give this guy. What do you guys think?
I mean, he
Canadian.
looks like a crazy old man, right?
Right.
He's got to have a crazy old man voice. Or I didn't hear what Ahmad said, so maybe that was better than mine.
No, yours was better. I was just saying Canadian.
He's got a stand-up voice. That's pretty good too. Just Jerry Seinfeld.
What's the
Yeah,
deal with
probably.
primogeniture?
Yeah. Dang it. Same joke, but you actually were accurate with I couldn't remember the thing.
Crazy old man voice. I'll go with it. Okay. Quite the assembly we have here today, the Grand Prince says. I don't think I've ever seen the Senate building packed so full, especially not for any of my previous speeches. Even my lovely daughter, now a woman, sits among the players of Opara's greatest game. Of course, none of you are here for me. No. Today is about something else entirely. Today is about elevation. It is no secret that today is about exalting others to a new status in life. I'm sure many of you had the opportunity to meet Calbio here. He is a man of the people, elevated at the urging of all the ladies, lords, senators, and aides present in this chamber. I think we should all give him a rousing applause to commemorate this momentous change in life. The room erupts into cheers. Please cheer. Please cheer. Cheer. Please cheer. Cheer.
Yay.
Yay.
Very good. The room erupts into cheers as Stavian pauses in his proclamation. The Grand Prince of Taldor smiles wildly and takes the adulation of the crowd. At this point, you guys can make perception rolls. Very good. Very good. Sorry, I lied. Bad, actually.
Dang.
A failure.
Is this a failure?
All right. getting closer to a crit failure there, Reese. All right, so as this speech is going on, Ahmad knows that subtly there are some men garbed in black are walking towards the exits.
And I've never seen these men before, like they weren't here previously.
Nope, you've never seen them before.
Okay, I'll immediately gesture for with my hands silently to the rest of the group and kind of point in their direction.
All right, so as he does this, everybody's like, "What?" Will you become aware that something queer is happening during this speech? As the applause abates, the hulking elfin guard pushes Calbio forward, almost knocking the commoner to the ground as he awkwardly regains his balance beside Grand Prince Stavian. The leader of Taldor maintains his calm, placing a hand on Calbio's shoulder without ever taking his eyes off the crowd. I understand your parents sacrificed everything to help you reach this day, my boy, saving up for your apprenticeship and the tools you needed to achieve greatness. And today you are a grateful son, no doubt, making them proud. I too understand what it is to sacrifice. I have given so much for the people of this nation. A brother, a son, a lifetime of service, even my own daughter's loyalty. He pauses, licking his lips and pulling the awkward Calbio closer to his side. But unlike you, Lord Calbio, these Taldans, my children, truly are not grateful. They scheme and plot, dreaming of hanging their dutiful father and placing a woman, sir, on the Lion Throne. And they have seen fit this very day to induct you into their conspiratorial ranks. And that is why here, now, you, Lord Calbio, will be the first among them to die. And with that, the Emperor of Taldor plunges a jeweled dagger between the ribs of the astonished man in his clutches. While Stavian accusation stuns the crowd, Calbio's blood showers the front row of the Senate floor. Calbio mouths, "Mama, Pa," before he collapses on the stage in a heap. A red-stained Princess Eutropia defiantly stands among the nobles, staring up at her father in disbelief. Casting aside the cloaks to reveal armor and blades, the unidentified soldiers in the chamber already begin moving to cut down the intending masses in a wholesale slaughter. A total of 50 armed soldiers surround the room. After a moment of confusion, most of the Ulfin Guard, the Viking warriors, attempt to close ranks around their emperor, cutting down anyone, black-clad warrior or panicked senator alike, who approaches. Masked individuals guard the doors and make wide arc slashes with their swords to keep the crowd at bay. Within mere seconds, the Senate floor has become a killing field, as Stavian III looks around in deranged wonder at the butchery he has ordered. As the conflict escalates, other members of the crown pull their weapons from their clothing and engage the Stavian agents. These are members of Taldor's famed Lion Blades, a secret society dedicated to protecting Taldor and her people from interference by foreign powers, even those hired by the Emperor himself. You guys recognize the guard who helped you guys out earlier? Kathan Zalar is among their number. And she shouts, "Lion's Blades, to your duties, defend the Senate, defend Taldor!" Even Martella Lothine and Princess Eutropia draw their weapons and fight back against the assassins. So with this, everybody can make a new perception roll. As you see, a black-clad guard run towards Marthella and try to stab her, and she rolls over a chair and throws her sleeve back, and she's got like a hand crossbow or whatever, and she shoots the dude with a poison dart, and he falls dead. Sparrow goes blind.
Ahmad carrying us all.
It's finally my time.
Kazan rolled pretty good too, but same number both times.
Okay. So Uh, sorry, that crit failure is really just throwing me for a loop. So Ahmad, you notice primarily, like I said, Guardian was prescient with Duke Panavar Lothid using Time Stop to to escape the rain as all of a sudden all this massacre is occurring, and he's like,
Time stop would have been good right now.
yeah, really felt like I could have done something about this.
I feel like we brought that up too. Like,
That he definitely he's like, damn, and so he waves his walking cannon, like mass teleports like a whole section of the Senate out of the chambers.
that's insane. Holy crap.
But the slaughter continues. As for Sparrow, I'm gonna tell you what she sees, and everybody tells me how this is a critical failure. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. So as you're looking about in horror, your eyes lock in with Babette Lord. And she's sitting down. She watches all this carnage take place, completely calm. This isn't like, you can tell by looking at this, she wasn't like expecting this to happen. This is a surprise to her, but she's like not bothered by it as it's unfolding before her. And she's like looking about as it's happening, and she turns her head and she looks over at Sparrow, and two of you lock eyes, and she gets like an amused smile on her face, and she like waves her hand towards you. And as this happens, like a dude in black clad armor like is just stabbing a man to death, and they like pass between your line of sights. And as the like line of sight is broken, when they like move to the other side, she's gone. And it's super spooky. And how's that a critical failure? Someone tell me.
And does it like freak her out and make her make is there a fear check or something?
Yeah, go ahead and make a will check, Lotus.
I'm sorry, Lotus.
No, it's all good. I love the story.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Alright, so in your character sheet, you're going to go to the conditions part of the first page.
Uh-huh.
It's on the right side, and you're going to click Frightened,
Got it?
and put yourself up the Frightened one.
Oh, frightened one.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Oh. Did two. Now we're at one. Okay.
might as well have two. Keep you company.
Nope. Just one. I'm good. Yeah, Sparrow is like shaking in her I assume she's probably standing at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she's shaking in her boots, just utterly confused and horrified. Like that's the last thing she expected to see while this is going on.
Great. As she's like turns pale and is shaking, you guys suddenly see like a blade will raise up over Sparrow and swing down on her, and she disappears entirely.
Oh,
Whoa.
She is gone, and you see one of these black-clad soldiers with like a crazy-looking knife. He strikes her, and everybody can make a quick perception roll.
Damn it.
oh,
Zod, it's all up to you.
Cause
Oh,
he rolls
Oh wait,
initiative.
it's
yeah, that was diplomacy.
diplomacy
Oh.
initiative.
Re-roll. There we go.
hey.
Okay, so as he like brings his knife down on her and she vanishes, he actually looks surprised that she vanished, because I could tell that wasn't like an effect of his knife. However, this man does swing his knife a second time, and he hits both Ahmad and Kazad and the two of them disappear. And it is left with just the other guy, Reese. And,
Okay.
yeah, what does Reese do?
Reese is a little freaking out too because his uncle, he knows his uncle is a mercenary, and his uncle was also very adamant that he leave this party. So, I think he's gonna throw his dagger at this guy.
Okay. Attack.
Hey, first attack roll of the game. Don't roll an at one.
8 hours in.
Number, well, okay. Number of critical damage dice? I guess that's just one. But the first time I've rolled this thing.
I have no idea what you...
Okay, so that's probably a miss. That's a 10 to a hit.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
Yeah. Critical miss. You just lose that dagger forever. What was it, the +1?
Okay. It was +1, yeah.
All right. But, for dramatic purposes, you throw the silver dagger, it flies out. It cuts, like, the bandana this man's wearing. Or the hood.
Oh, did I say it was +1? I did not roll the +1 dagger. I don't think I have that set up right.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
I was like, bold decision.
Yeah, no, sorry. I was still trying to catch up on what happened whenever I did that roll. But yeah, no, I did not roll the +1 dagger.
Gotcha. So the dagger flies back. It cuts this dude's hood. And as it does, as the knife is like sailing away, he holds back his hand. And appearing in midair is a black creature of some kind. Looks impish, possibly demonic, but it appears in the air and it grabs the dagger, like out of the air. And as this happens, the like ripped hood like falls away from this guy's face, revealing that it is in fact, of course, your uncle. And with that, he like whoosh, swishes his arm forward, and the imp does a little spin in midair and throws the dagger, and from that, Reese sees only darkness. And yeah, that's where the episode's gonna end. Is everybody is plunged in darkness. So everybody is conscious. Everybody feels unharmed, but we're all blind. And that's where this chapter ends. Yay! Everybody's level 2.
Yay!
Awesome. Well, that was a really fun experience.
Yeah, that was great. Things just kept getting more ominous.
Yeah.
There was a lot of tension because you knew something bad was gonna be happening at some point.
Mm-hmm. I had one group running this one time where they're like, they're gonna kill her. They're gonna kill Princess Eutropia. So, they're like, hey, maybe you shouldn't sit down there today, you know?
I bet she can take care of herself, though.
She is level 13.
Oh, yeah.
We level 13. So just to remind you guys, we are going to use the free archetype rule for this campaign. So what that means is that in addition to all the rewards that level 2 would normally give you, you can also choose an archetype from the system to advance every 2 levels as well. And I'll post all the archetypes for you. There's like 200 though, so peruse at your leisure, ask questions, but for this round you'll be getting the dedication for them. And of course you can just spend your level 2 feed to grab a different dedication. So you can have like 3 classes at level 2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, with this rule.
Yeah, so in case you guys are using Path Builder, if you want to set it up in Path Builder, you can go to the little hamburger menu at the top, and then go to Character Options, and then there's a checkbox for Allow Games Mastery Guide Free Archetype, but it is going to want you to buy the software for like $5 before it'll let you do that, but it does make it super easy.
Okay. Thanks for the heads up.
What do you
So you go the top left menu when you click that,
Yeah.
and then under the character section there's character options, and then in the advanced option group there's the second one is Allow Games Mastery Guide Free Archetype. I don't know if we're also removing the restrictions and ability requirements. I left that off, but I don't know. I don't think it will let you take 2 dedications at level 2 if you have those turned off, because it wants you to take like 2 feats before you take a second dedication.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yes, I guess fair enough. But yeah, but I do want you guys to meet the like prerequisites. So can't be a wizard
Yeah.
if you're like got like 10 intelligence.